Hello, everybody. Hopefully, the RNG gods have blessed us tonight, and there will be absolutely no issues with bit rates tonight, at least in the live and the YouTube. Thanks, Lord Beerus, for telling me that, the VOD was fine on Twitch for whatever reason. Real quick shoutouts, Liam Clay and Bugboy1014. Thank you so much for the follow, since I didn't get to say that live, but either way, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Welcome to the table. Hopefully you all taking care of yourselves. I know I haven't been around for a couple of weeks. I was at a convention last week. It was really fun. Yes, I wore my mask and took care of myself and drank plenty of water, which you should be doing too. If you're new to the channel on YouTube, please hit the like and subscribe button. If you're over here in Twitch land, hit that follow. There should be a link in the description in YouTube land to my Twitch for live viewing because it's better here. Other than that, I'm going to go ahead and drop us live, bring us live, yada blah. Me pretending like I can do intros, something. Here we go. The unmuted has happened.
Hooray.
Are you certain?
Yes, and I'm already getting reports that it's better than it was last time. So, yay, hopefully Twitch doesn't take a giant, something.
It will.
Oh, we all know it will. No buffers. No buffers would be great, especially since I literally spent a day and a half optimizing everything, which includes restarting my router, doing gateway paths, DCM port forwarding. So if anything is still going wrong, it is absolutely not me. But we're live, so I guess I should move over to recap screen shortly, shouldn't I?
Probably.
Okay, story time, go. Intro. Alright, Darren, all you.
Welcome everyone to the table. Last session, session 38, we started off in a bar where we were dropped off after our meeting with the Pirate Council, effectively. They were kind enough to leave us beer at our seats. Minuet tentatively notes that when they get back to the ship, he has something to talk about with Darren. The Dragonkin raises an eyebrow but acknowledges the request as he sips at the beer that was left for the crew. The fox also notes they should chat with the dwarf when they return to the ship, to see if their long-term guest wants to disembark here rather than ride along in the ship. In the meantime, Cirrus resolves to find some red lipstick, likely to complete her outfit for the coming scheme. At some point, Minuet brings up the what disguises, prompting Ixodras to sass about how it's difficult to disguise someone touched by the mist like her.
Okay, I don't think it ever got explained why Cirrus specifically went out of her way to get red lips.
It was explained because you used that red lipstick on the letter.
Yep, very specifically.
I used blue lipstick on the letter.
Oh.
Oh.
I was planning on trying to verify if they were using a cutout or not.
You see, that requires the DM to remember such minor details as the DM. I remember the worst minor details, the unimportant ones.
Yeah, but they quickly verified that they were the real deal in the first place, so that plan got scuppered.
Sorry.
It's okay. Darren waves it off and states a spell or two would do just fine, and Minuet pipes up that he has a disguise kit. So it sounds like the crew are going clothes and accessory shopping again. Happily taking the lead on this shopping trip, the fox goes about getting everybody garbed in black clothing. While Darren was originally disgruntled about having to do clothing shopping again, he doesn't seem to mind that the crew now look like a bunch of edgy teenagers trying to fit in at school. And thus, Dusk, Autumn, Gloom, and Nocturne of the Twilight Thieves have outfits. The outfits themselves are themed to the names and skill sets of the crew. Cirrus, otherwise known as Dusk, is the smooth lady of the group, in a black, fine dress with too many belts. I made Lulu references. Ixodras, who is known as Autumn, puts on a dapper trench coat and a wide-brimmed hat.
Hooray, goth thieves. It's what Chad is saying.
I mean, sure, why not? Darren, who is going by the name Gloom, has a dark sleeveless shirt that's one size too small and one too many belts around his pants. Oh god, he had a cloud outfit. God damn it. He even has a two-handed weapon! Retrospect.
It all
Minuet.
comes full circle again.
Minuet, who is known as Nocturne, shifts to his human state, wearing rat pants, I believe that's the name for it, and sleeves that are far too large, looking like a pseudo-ninja. So he went full weeb.
Of course.
Since there is time to kill, the crew decide they'll mostly relax and do as they please until it is time for the showdown. While Ixodras goes off to sell your scrolls, Minuet pulls Darren aside for a talk. The fox asks Darren if he could help him with acquiring certain knowledge, specifically knowledge on how to steal or take souls. This causes an amount of caution from the Dragon King, who nonetheless hears out his friend. Minuet wants to learn this lost knowledge for the purpose of facilitating the freeing of Dat's soul. Even so, Darren is hesitant to seek out this knowledge because of how it may be misused. And yet he states that if he could seek it, he would do so for Minuet, and if he would trust one to use it for good, he would trust Minuet. Although this does not change the Dragonkin's stance on needing time to think about it. While this does not disappoint the Kitsune, he does seem a bit put off by the hesitance for the moment. Cirrus, in the meantime, takes a walk around the town, receiving a bunch of looks and catcalls from the idiot pirates thanks to her current outfit. Eventually, the crew return to the ship, and it appears as though Dat is back to feeling better. This is based on there being a sign that says Surf and Turf that fell off a ship on it. Apparently, Dat can just pretend to be a ghost and get stuff from people around here, amusingly. Once dinner is prepared, the crew congregate at the dining table with the dwarf, ready to speak with him. The topic of allowing him to leave the ship to live in Clearport, if he wants, comes up. At first he is hesitant, but does agree to go out into Clearport for a while. He mostly wants to be away from the Lunar Nimbus crew and just be around people for a while. To the end of making the dwarf comfortable, Cirrus gives him 10 gold to spend as he pleases in town, including getting drunk.
Spoiler alert, he gets drunk.
Yeah, he gets drunk. The dinner proceeds with the usual amount of banter, ribbing, and teasing that go on between the crew, particularly at Darren's expense this time, causing him to dig in before anyone else since he has no good comebacks. In the morning, the dwarf is found passed out on the top deck. Darren drags them down and puts them in a cot so they aren't uncomfortable while they're passed out and hungover. For the day, Minuet heads out to seek some questionable knowledge and is accompanied by Darren for the Dragonkin's lack of anything else to do at the moment. Cirrus proceeds to take this time to commune with Umbario and discuss some philosophy with the weapon, in this case about what the crew must do in order to protect people tomorrow. Ixodras is finishing her studies on her most recent scrolls for the day. The pair going about in the town today are seeking knowledge on the Dark Times and how the original arcane crystals were made or found. These questions are asked by Minuet, while Darren pretends to be a bodyguard, being particularly quiet, if not inconspicuous. They find out there is a wizard in the area who might know something, apparently. Getting an idea, Darren brings out the business card to get to the magic shop the crew were acquainted with, and he and Minuet make their way there. What they find out from this wizardly acquaintance is that there is indeed a wizard that might have such knowledge in Clearport, but the shopkeeper does not know their location. The pair do, however, learn the last name of this wizard, Carver. But the Dark Wizard apparently got kicked out of the academies for his studies into subjects similar to the soul magics that Minuet is after. Some stories are shared with the shopkeep, including the fact that had been in a box for a good while and Darren did dumb things, in quotes, much to the Dragonkind's chagrin. But when they are done conversing, Darren and Minuet head off to seek out a certain Mr. Carver. Meanwhile, back at the ship, Ixodras hears someone on the top deck, and then a knocking. When she goes to investigate, she finds a messenger with 2 letters, one with her father's seal and addressed to her, the other addressed to Darren with Sir Ian's seal on it. The feline accepts the letters, and the messenger also provides a package to Ix as a gift from her father. It's some sort of mailbox of some kind, effectively a magical P.O. box, which she also accepts. When the messenger holds out their hand for a tip, the captain gives them 50 silver pieces and sends them off, which definitely puts her on the white list for the post office. The messenger leaves, and Ix opens her letter. Ixodras' father is well, and knows he's being looked for by the cops, and not to worry too much about it. Also, something about his ex-wife, but nothing truly important. He also hopes his daughter is keeping out of trouble and doing well, and hoping she's met someone and hopes for grandkids one day. There's also a rather interesting coupon in this letter as well. The coupon is for 25% off a terminal and expires in 3 months. For those uninitiated, this makes a terminal 7.5k gold rather than 10k gold. But we don't want to buy a terminal here, that would be bad.
I mean, what's wrong with the terminal that fell off a ship? It'll probably be slightly cheaper.
Yeah, but probably also not. You know why. In private, Cirrus begins discussions with her blade. She begins by waxing philosophic, and in return, Embariel seems hesitant and confused, but appears to listen to her as she continues to discuss what comes next. Specifically speaking, a small amount of good must be sacrificed for more good to be made, or even an amount of evil done for good to be created. Embariel just asks what the task before them is. Cirrus explains about the dark demigod of murder that the crew are attempting to prevent the unleashing of, and to protect the freedoms of others, it may require keeping the demigod bound. Embariel bluntly asks why they do not summon the demigod and kill them, to which Cirrus replies that it would depend on if the crew are strong enough to even be able to kill a demigod. It is a bit of a difficult and complex choice for Cirrus, since while she would bring freedom to many, freeing the demigod would infringe upon the freedoms of the many. In the end, it appears Embariel is just as fine freeing this dark demigod of living as it is to allow it to remain bound, until it can be slain. Back with Minuet and Darren, the fox begins asking around for a wizard by the name of Mr. Carver. After a good deal of time, they finally run into someone who seems to know something about the Dark Wizard. The shopkeeper tells Minuet that Mr. Carver drops in for supplies and leaves, coming from outside the city. Mr. Carver isn't very welcome in the city, which is why he lives outside it, and while he's crazy, he's stable enough to shop? Sort of? But the pair are warned to be careful if they choose to chat with the wizard. Since Mr. Carver was at the shop recently, it will be about 4 days until he's back again. Before they leave, Darren buys a pot with a false bottom from the shop and puts Servette in it, confidently stating he has gotten a good hiding spot for Servette. Squeeing, the familiar enjoys their new abode? ? As they're walking, Minuet notes he needs to get his scroll of Mage Hand to learn it. A bit surprised, Darren offers to teach the spell to Minuet, though the Dragonkin refuses to take payment for his services. The rest of the day, as much of it as there is left, is uneventful. The next morning, the dwarf heads out again to look for work, and the crew prepare before they head out to the bar. When the crew enter the bar, they see only one table has any seats available and start heading toward it. As they do, the bar falls quiet, and they get stared at for a hard minute before activities resume. Getting rid of the reserve sign at the table, the crew sit down and take advantage of the pitcher of beer that was left available. Eventually, a group of 3 men in navy blue, baggy clothing enter the bar, and then look around and spy the crew. The center man rolls his eyes, and the trio come to sit at the table with the crew. To be fair, the outfits are a bit much. They're in outfits too, but of course, to them it seems fine. Minuet silently recognizes that these people are actual thieves, unlike the crew who are generally just being annoying, edgy-looking fools. After a drink, the man in the center addresses the crew and offers 10k gold for the ring, stating that they already know where the other ring is as a threat. Minuet, as Nocturne, bluffs that there is only one ring, implying it's the one the crew have. Cirrus and Darren both piece together that this trio are aware there may be another ring, but aren't certain, based on how they'd said things. Chiming in, Cirrus calls out the trio that the ring isn't worth that much coin, so it must be a key. The leader of the trio congratulates the crew, noting that clearly the crew knows something, otherwise they'd have met in Brown's basket. Playing along, the bounty huntress pretends that she believes the trio are onto a bigger score. It gets told to the crew that the trio are looking to free a man the world needs. As the crew collectively work to converse and deal with the trio, they find the trio attempt to get them to attend a sermon of some kind, even giving over a business card. As negotiations progress, a sack of 10,000 gold pieces, supposedly, is laid upon the table. Before the trade is completed, Sir states she'd like to hear what the contents of a sermon are like before the trade. Ixaddress points out, when the possibility of another ring is brought up again, that the trio and their organization may need both if they want to complete their key. The leader of the trio notes they need just one, as they have the others. When Minuet attempts to get the location of the lock from the leader, they receive nothing on that end, yet. Unfortunately for the crew, the location of where the sermon will be held is a small island off the coast of Moinsenet, near to the city of Cleto. Considering things, the crew try to up how much they'd be paid for the rig, but that falls flat. Using some veiled language, Cirrus asks their crewmates if they should kill the trio and go raid their church. In return, Darren uses some veiled language to ask if they should knock on the table once, twice, or 3 times. After that, however, the leader of the trio writes something on a piece of paper and slides it over to the crew, stating that he has a better offer. Ixaddress picks up the paper to read it with a tentacle. The note says the leader offers the crew a chance to dodge this, and then a fireball is cast. Cirrus shouts knock 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 just as the spell is being cast. Minuet, reacting with almost unnatural speed, strikes at the enemy. Strikes at the enemy casting in an attempt to foil their spell, thankfully causing it to fizzle. In short order, I should say, since I'm going to gloss over what little combat there was, the cultists are killed. Unfortunately, they're kind of slain just as Darren is realizing that's what they want. Because after they backed away from the table, they just sort of smiled and waited to be slain. To be fair, they worship a demigod of murder, so being murdered is kind of a thing for them. But alas, our allies followed the order of knock 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 and ended up filling the cultists full of holes. With the cultists down, Ixaddress detects magic and begins looting the bodies of the cultists while Darren explains to his crew why killing the cultists might have been bad. Ixaddress specifically finds a Type 1 bag of holding on the leader for treasure. On checking the bag offered for trade, the crew find there's only 100 gold in it, and 9,900 copper. So, 199 gold. 199 gold on the wall, 199 gold.
Throw it over the edge, it doesn't really mean anything to anybody but commoners in this world.
I think that's just an asshole. Onyx checking the bodies, she finds flyers on the leader riddled with explosive runes and warns the local pirates to tear them down and not read them if they're found. In the wake of the fight, discussion follows on what their next move should be. It is argued back and forth about potentially going and raiding the cult in Moinsenet. No one wants to go to Moinsenet, but at least Cirrus suggests turning in the bounties and then smashing the cult anyway. Minuet ponders if the council would entertain large-scale action against the cult, but Cirrus and Ix point out that the large-scale action in Moinsenet that would mean large-scale action in Moinsenet, unfortunately. At some point, the crew take their debate to the street and get back to the ship, concluding they'll need to go to Moinsenet regardless. Though, as they're changing back to normal clothes, Ixaddress gives Darren the letter addressed to him. Darren reads it, finding it's a well-written letter from Serene that effectively is saying, I might have a job for you, call me and let me know you're alive. Darren loudly declares they're going to Galarath, though after much ribbing at least grabs a sack of coppers to go to a pay terminal and call his erstwhile noble boyfriend. Not the least in part due to the fact he and Minuet wanted to wait a few days to chat with Mr. Carver. Ixaddress also follows Darren to the pay terminal so she can call Officer Rathamu to talk about her father's current status, and also call her down. Minuet, in the meantime, goes to inform the council about the cult's activities, their supposed location, and the crew's intent to go there at some point and probably deal with it. In the conversation with Officer Rathamu, Ixaddress finds out her father has left everything behind, and even left the Von Ossifer home to her in the process. The officer wants to know where her father might be at the moment, since this turn of events is concerning. While the excuse of going to see the world checks out, the man's will and testament was left on his desk by his servant. It takes a good minute before Ixaddress realizes what her father may well be doing. Her assumption of what her father is doing, being a dumbass for her sake, quote, is the same as the officer's. Either way, Ix's father doesn't seem to understand there's another way to do things. She does, however, share with the officer her father is likely headed to Nickel Fury. Odds are to Borg Fury specifically. The local authorities will be alerted that Mr. Von Ossifer is not mentally okay at the moment. The officer appreciates Ix's help, and she states she'll try to talk down her father if at all possible. Once she's done talking to the officer, Ixaddress calls her father next, calls him an idiot, and tells him she has a way around things. Since her father can't respond immediately, she tells him to get to a terminal. In the meantime, she shoves Darren into the pay terminal to talk to Saria. The conversation that follows is awkward and rather adorable as the pair talk. Serene is glad that Darren is well, and vice versa, and Serene lets Darren know he has a potential job for the Dragonkin crew. Darren would like to know about the job, but does tell Serene the crew has work that must finish first, so maybe sometime before they meet again. This is acceptable, and there is an awkward ending to the call. Darren rolls around on Ixaddress, who has been screaming and watching the whole time, glaring at her intensely. There's a brief exchange as the embarrassed Dragonkin eventually agrees to make the captain a tiramisu cake in order to keep this cute conversation with his boyfriend secret for now. Then he stomps off to the ship while Ix waits for her father's response. For now, the plan seems to be to wait for a few more days to encounter Mr. Carver before they truly leave Clearport. Though it should be noted that, back on the ship, Darren ends up having a conversation with Minuet. That being, Minuet is a bit unhappy with how things are and the potential danger to their families, and Darren has to agree. And he apologizes for his earlier declaration that they were going to go to Galarath. He did it in haste, and is more than open to remaking the course that they'll be going. And that's where it is.
So I have a few things to happen before that last portion, since that last portion I believe happened off script and out of session. So that will happen after a couple more things. Ixa's probably waiting by the payphones waiting for her father to respond, which is not a bad idea, as somebody that is supposedly a somewhat wealthy man would probably be able to get to a terminal no matter where he is. And obviously send Ix things to keep in touch for a reason. So really quickly, I'm going to ship focuses over to Cirrus right away. Because Cirrus is the only one left on the ship, correct?
Cirrus and... Oh yeah, she would be, because Minuet went off to inform the council.
So, hey, Cirrus.
Yes?
You're chilling about in the ship, I'm assuming in your room, correct?
Yeah. Probably... I would like to, like, off-screen, just have a few discussions with Umbarial, establishing basic concepts like, what is an innocent person, what is a guilty person, those kind of things. What are things like mitigating circumstances?
Oh, good. We can definitely hand those things off camera. We can have you training your angel, yes.
How to train your angel.
Pretty much.
How to teach your angel the basic concepts of human morality.
Yes. We can definitely have you doing that. And matter of fact, this would be a great time to have you doing that. As you're sitting there talking to them, at one point in time you look up at your door, and after hearing a noise, you're pretty sure it's just Dat in the kitchen being Dat in the kitchen. You look down, you hear another noise, you look up, and there's two doors now. One of them is a very clearly office-style door. It has the nice wood paneling, nicely painted. It has the plaque that says President/CEO, and it's just there now.
Cirrus is going to pointedly ignore the door.
Eventually the door cracks and be like, you're not even going to be polite enough to say hello to your grandfather.
We already did the song and dance. I'm not signing on with the down below.
Oh, we don't have to sign on the down below this time. I just wanted to have tea with my granddaughter. Anyways, I know that you're having some problems right now, so I could make some of your life a lot easier.
Sirius is going to pause, think for a moment. Actually, bite back the snarky responses she's got going, not taunt the being who could make. Because he says he could make her life easier right now.
Yes.
However, what she's concerned with is that he could make her life a lot more difficult right now.
That is the background tone that he takes, I assume.
Pretty
Because,
much.
you know, he's a devil.
Yep.
So Sirius will go in and sit down.
He's at his desk. He'll set aside some paperwork. A lady walks in from another door, sets down tea, bows to both of you, and walks out. He looks like an elderly, gray-haired, white human being right now in his pinstripe suit.
After the lady is gone, she is going to make no small production of making sure it's abundantly clear she's casting Detect Poison.
He'll just wait. There's no poison. And he'll smile gently and he'll be like, see, I can be a reasonable person. After all, I'm a businessman, first and foremost. And you, whether you like it or not, are probably a businesswoman.
And so I'm going to offer what is basically the best deal my morality will allow.
Oh?
We stay out of each other's way.
You see, that'd be fine, but... He points at the symbol you're wearing. That's a little bit of a stain on my shirt. But I've made that clear, so why don't we move on to other things? You have a cult to deal with, don't you?
Note to self, invest in anti-scrying measures.
See, you're learning. That's the great thing about you mortals. You do learn. It's just your children will forget. Which makes my job the most easy.
Out of character, Sirius should start having important conversations in Darren's room because he is the non-detection board.
You guys could also move that. He goes, I'm going to make this easy. You have a cult to deal with. You can wipe out their main church, sure, but I think you can put 2 to 2 together. I could wipe it
Splintered
out.
groups all over the world.
Well, to a degree. There's always survivors of mass destruction, even if I were to do it, but if I do it, they pee themselves and never come out of a closet again.
Well, we finally actually have some common ground. That's how I aspire to deal with them.
Oh, I can definitely teach you, but I figured, you know, I'm a businessman. You're obviously in it for more than what I can give you, but what I can say is, with a handshake and maybe some form of repayment that doesn't have to be ditching your religion or necessarily stepping out of your purviews right now, maybe I deal with that cult for you. And they'll just be gone and out of your hair. You can claim the bounty as you wish.
As you said, you're a businessman, I'm a businesswoman, which means that we both know one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Someone offering you something for free is generally the priciest thing you could ever get.
See, I knew my blood was still in you. You're smart. Alternatively, I could go to them and see if I can work out a deal, but they're a cult. They may or may not bite, and they may or may not have to eat a little dirt. To say the least, I'm not necessarily going to stop you, but I will take a deal when I can get a deal. I also happen to know one of your friends is dabbling in dark arts.
To that, Cirrus is going to shrug. and state that if they're dabbling in dark arts, they've probably got a good reason. And if they don't, I'll punch them in the face and tell them to find a good reason.
Fair enough. That is from your great, oh gods, I don't know anymore. The woman.
Wait, hold on, pause. What?
She's referring to your not devil half, her part. The person that he screwed that was immortal. Hence the derogatory, the woman.
Okay, just making sure. I thought that's what he was referring to, but just want to make sure.
Yes, he doesn't want to count.
That's okay. Cirrus is. When referring to Gradiat, we'll just pick an arbitrary number of greats with no care for if it's correct or not.
That's why he's also just defaulting to granddaughter, because it's easier. But, as I said, it would be just a small favor in return later. I'd rather deal with family than with cultists. Since, you probably don't want them to know where the other keys are.
According to them, they already know where the other keys are because they have them.
Oh, of course they think they do. They have 3 of the 5.
Good, so I can go marching in there and not risk bringing them all together and releasing this guy.
You could, yes. But, you know what happens when you murder a bunch of them, right?
I get one more group of powerful beings who want to kill me.
He smiles. Thank you for making my job easier, granddaughter.
What can I say? I've never been one to delegate. I prefer to get my own hands dirty.
Well, just make sure to move that man before anything else, somewhere where he can die quietly, because I'm sure they'll be violent about it. But enjoy the tea. And he'll just go back to work and sip tea.
She will quietly enjoy the tea. And when she's finished, she will sit there a moment, see if he has anything more to say.
Seems not. He's been working. You're not sure on what, but...
She will just give him, like, the 2-finger salute. You know the one I'm talking about, right?
Yep. He'll just be like, glad to see you again, granddaughter. I look forward to our business fight, I guess it is now.
I have no intention of making a fight of things. If you intend to pursue it, well, that's on you.
Have a wonderful evening.
And she will go back out the door.
When you close the door and turn around like a bad horror game, it's gone. Or a good horror game, depending on your opinions on horror games. And things of that nature.
That's a bad horror game, in my opinion. You basically just described Portraits of Fear there. I love the aesthetics and theming of it, but at the same time, I was like, okay, so yeah, turn around. Yep, and everything's different. Woohoo! This is what, the 37th time you've pulled that trick?
True, oversaturation is a bad thing. I like when it's done once or twice, when it's thematic. Let's get to Minuet then. I'm assuming you just go back to your thing, Cirrus.
Yeah, the door disappearing would not make sense if the killer was like, Jason Voorhees. That would be like, what the fuck? But not in the good kind of what the fuck. That's like a Freddy kind of thing, not a Jason kind of thing.
Freddy.
Yeah, she will just go back to conversing with Umbariel about morality and probably taking a few not quite veiled enough pot shots at what just happened while teaching morality.
Did you expect anything else from your devil friend? Your devil
No.
ancestor? Veiled threats, yay! Alright, Viv.
Mer.
Or not Viv, Vari, sorry. Vari. So you go and you do the normal thing. You're not getting flat out kidnapped this time. This time you're just handed a blindfold and asked to walk.
Okay. Yeah, Minuet will put on the blindfold and do the thing.
Yep, you get led somewhere, you get sat down, the blindfold gets removed. You got somebody completely different this time sitting there. This one was human, but the way they're sitting is like they have a tail, so something's off about it. And they go, "Hi!
Hi.
How be you doing?"
So, yeah, so, just an update on the cultist thing. Yeah, we got a, location for their main church. Potentially we might be going there and, dealing with them. And, yeah, I think that a few of my companions are against such an idea, but I was going to just throw this out there that if it is in the council's interest, it could be something that they could contribute.
Well,
Or
it very,
such.
very well might be, but before we go into that, where the hell is it?
Oh, outside of Cleto in Monsonet.
Ha! No. Nay, I say.
Okay. I thought so. But I was just going to make sure that the council was abreast of the situation. And the fact that there's explosive runes scattered around town because of these assholes.
We know. Had a few
Okay,
go off
good.
already. We pulled most of them down, we think. We think. Most men here can't read anyways, so it's all okay. No, going to mines for nuts. My husband would kill me, but the other pirates would kill me. Nobody wants to be there.
That's fair. Well, at least it's not La Cloche. But, yeah.
Nay, we won't be going there.
Okay. That's fair. Also, do y'all have any connections in Sudan?
Not really. Not easy ones. If you want to be a privateer, I'd suggest not working with the corporations. They're all assholes.
No, not connections with the people of Sudan. I probably ought to just talk to the guild about it, I guess.
Probably way better that the guild's more there than we are. The only people that we have there get in, tell us where shit's going, and leave.
Actually, is a representative of the guild around, or do I need to go to one of their offices?
You'll have to go to one of their offices, and none of them are here currently. The leader has repositioned people recently after something. He gives a grand shrug and then a big smile.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's when we had a
Also,
little bit
did
of a
they-
spat.
Oh no.
Well, the leader wasn't supposed to be occupying a position directly under one of us, but he was. Great trick.
Oh, you mean, yeah, fraternizing with, Captain Stormchaser, I think it was?
Well, Stormchaser's still a captain and still part of the council. It's just he wasn't exactly aware that his underling plaything, I don't care what you call him, was you know, the leader of the Thieves Guild. Kind of a conflict of interest.
That's fair. But what do you do when shapeshifter nonsense.
Hey, I would know. Taps his forehead. Then leans on the table.
Ah. I see. Okay. Well, yeah, I think that's the extent of what, yeah, yeah. Not really much exciting except for potential murder. But, yeah, that's, yeah.
Well, have fun out in Cledo. Watch out for the gangs there. They're rather nasty. Don't buy any drugs. That's our job. And have a wonderful evening. Oh, and don't die. That's important. That should be very high on the list.
Oh, actually, one more thing is, do you know where I can get a significant amount of lanterns?
Send on to the Eltheries.
Okay.
They make all sorts of handmade goods up there. You should be able to get a bunch of paper lanterns. They make them up there all the time.
How'd you know I was thinking about paper lanterns?
Because they're cheap. And they're easy to pawn off on stupid people. And you mentioned Sedan, and you're a kitsune.
Fair.
I mean,
Fair point.
Kitsune was all you.
What else would you be doing other than destroying your culture, our culture, somebody's culture?
Oh, it's more than that. Actually, I haven't really decided on a day yet, but there's gonna be some wild times over there for a couple days. It'll be great.
Well, I'll tell my son about it. He'll get a kick, or kick me. Or my husband will kick me for him.
I would recommend not being there if you're any kind of sane.
So I should absolutely be there. My husband won't let me, but I should absolutely be there.
Well, you know how it's a powered city? There's like the magic lights and shit and whatever else. Yeah, that might not be a thing.
Oh, so I need to be on the mountains. Got it.
Actually, yeah, that would be a really cool thing to watch happen. Yeah, if you want to watch from the mountains. But, anyways, yeah, I haven't determined a day because we've got a lot of stuff to do. Lots of demigods to kick the ass of and stuff. So, yeah, well, it could be a couple months from now.
Well, let us know the date. Us pirates would love to, do our thing during that time, or the Thieves Guild if we're not allowed to be there. Since technically it's not our territory inland. But,
yeah.
We'll
the port's gonna be, the port is going to be a mess too, that's for sure.
Hey.
So, anyways, thanks for your time. Sorry you couldn't really get involved otherwise.
Nah, it's fine. He will stand up, and he'll offer over your blindfold.
And Minuet will put it back on.
You have a fantastic day. And you feel a hand on your shoulder lead you away.
Awesome.
I am sorry, Key, if I played like in any amount of inappropriate.
Otto?
What?
I was trying to do Leica.
Oh! Oh dear. No, that's fine. Yeah, Leica would totally be down for watching that happen.
I know. But he's got to get around Rahu.
It's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, just distract Rahu with the grandkids.
Oh shit, Leica's gonna invite Sean.
Oh, hell. It's gonna be a whole thing now. I hate it.
And Sadie. It's gonna be a Johnny it's gonna be a Johnny and,
just everybody sitting on top of a precipice over the city.
Johnny and Rahu are gonna be off watching the grandkids. No idea where everybody else is. And it's going to be fucking Leica, Sadie, Sean, and possibly Graydon sitting up on a mountain watching chaos unfold.
Graydon has brought the popcorn. It's all organic.
Of course. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Why? I didn't think you would tell them so much.
This is Vari.
Minuet's policy is that being open about things is the best thing because then you don't have to keep track of your lies.
See, you're just as bad as me in my don't lie policy. I don't lie. I don't believe in lying. But I won't tell you everything.
Tell
I'll just-
just enough.
I will tell you just enough so that way I don't have to worry about saying more. And that's the sales in me showing. Either rate, alright, let's get back to Viv.
Oh boy.
So you're there squeeing, teasing the crap out of Darren.
Jim.
And you finally hear your dad's voice and your head goes, so you did purchase a terminal. I'm glad to hear it, honey.
She's going to move into box herself and go, no, we're in the process of looking for one currently, but I'm at a...
You cut out a lot there.
Yeah,
God damn it.
there we go. Try that again?
So she's gonna go into the box and reply with, we are in the process of, looking for a payphone, but or a
Terminal.
but currently I am at a payphone at our current location.
Well, we should probably keep this brief. I don't want you spending too many coppers to those thieves. What is up, as the children would say, my dear? I've learned slang. I hope you're proud of me.
Ixidras is mildly face palming. How do I want? She's going to reply with, she's sorry. In the previous messages era, she had she mentioned?
No,
No, she just told him to get into contact with him, correct?
you just shouted him to get in contact with him right fucking now, basically.
Okay, good. All right. So I realized some information I had yet to share with you based on regarding our family's predicament.
Oh, is that so, honey? Well, I wouldn't worry about that too much.
I'm going to worry about it because I know how to fix it without murdering anyone alive.
There's a long pause, and he goes, do explain, dear? We've tried before, but please do explain.
Well, I might have gotten in contact with Seiya, and I might have gotten permission to do a thing with, great Gramps' spirit, and that should help clear this up.
You did what you spoke to who?
The deity of our, the deity our family worshipped way back when Ixo was alive.
Well, yes, but you said you spoke with her. You didn't
Correct.
go in those mediums, did you?
No, this was it's hard to explain the circumstances that brought that happening, but it happened. And hopefully I don't have to go back there.
Back where? Where did... You're not doing drugs, are you, dearie? That's not the solution to any problems.
Did I ever seem like the type?
Dearie, you were a teenager once. We all were. I've seen you giggle like a 3-year-old. I knew what you were doing.
Okay,
I hope you can feel me glaring at you through this payphone.
I can, honey. You got your mother's blood. You can feel that glare for miles.
Viv?
What?
I'm pretty sure anyone who would ever tell you not to do drugs could immediately see you doing drugs just to spite them.
See, that's where you're incorrect. But only in that one specific situation.
Honey, I have some concerns over this. But-
You can have your concerns, but before you do anything stupid, because I'm pretty sure I know what you're planning to do when you tell me not to worry about it, is trust that for once I have a better plan.
Well, that gets a little bit deep. Dearie, what in the world are you talking about?
So you're telling me you're not currently making your way to Mickle Fury to solve the whole bloodline issue in my stead by killing the other family.
Oh, dearie, why would I ever do such a thing after losing my brother and father to that same situation? Or brother and uncle.
Because you're afraid of losing me to it, because you know I had already agreed to do so.
Oh, honey, 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 honey. I do
Don't
definitely...
patronize me.
I'm in Serenity all threes right now, honey.
Oh, thank God.
Now you're telling me that you have a way. Can you please at least explain what you're going to do or how you're going to do it? Otherwise, I've got some poison I might have to get rid of. And a lot of it.
So, Seiya has directly given me permission to use Speak with the Dead through a scroll, but I have to make my way to the resting site of, Super Mega Great Grand. By doing so, we can get him to resolve the Ixia problem.
I am very concerned about how in the world you managed to get in contact with a god.
Wasn't just one god, to be fair.
Lady Ixodras.
There was, half a dozen of them there?
Why do I feel like I have to have a very deep conversation with you at some point in time? About how deep you've gone into this, because either you are on something and lying to me, or you've gotten messed up with way more things than I think is acceptable.
Look, there's no way to explain that entire situation without me sounding crazy.
Honey, you could never sound more crazy than your mother.
Fair. But this one probably gets pretty close, considering it involved time loops and being in some sort of null space area for a time. The problem was fixed, and we also don't have to worry about, a crazy fallen angel becoming way, way, way too powerful. But
Because now it's a sword.
Yeah, technically it's a sword now.
Technically, it's dinner and a sword.
But the gods kind of showed up afterward, and it was a whole thing.
Okay, honey, I will give you credit in the fact that what all you just said does definitely sound like something that would come out of your mother's mouth.
Told you.
Do you want me to meet you in person?
I mean, I want you not to do anything incredibly stupid and throw your life away from me.
Neither do I, but I have some fear that you're doing something stupid, incredibly throwing your life away as well. And forgive me if I am incorrect and you did somehow miraculously do something that your mother would lie about and somehow meet gods in person.
I mean, if you wish to come and ensure to yourself that yes, I am still as sane of mind as I've been for quite some time, feel free.
Honey, where are you right now?
Currently we're docked at Clearport.
Oh, if you want to be nice to your mother, there's a tea shop there that sells very rare and expensive teas. They have a wonderful Earl Grey. If you wish to make her really pissed and hate you forever, there's also something called Black Death tea there. It's so bitter, apparently makes your tongues, go numb. Just buy both and switch the labels.
Yeah. Well, we were planning on picking up some Black Death anyway for a delivery, so
Who drinks that stuff? Either rate, honey, where are you going next?
It was
Valerith City was where the last planned
yeah,
thing
like
was.
the last planned thing was Galarath, and that was because of Darren.
yeah. Well, currently it's Galarath City. That could change depending on how the next few days go while we're in Clearport taking care of some things. If that changes, I will be sure to send you an up.
Right, dearie, for the time being, I will head to Southport. If you don't change by the time I hit Southport, I will go to Galareth. And we will talk this out, because I am not letting my daughter become a murderer. And I'm not letting my daughter chase clouds. Do we have an understanding?
Yes. So
You-
long as you understand, I'm not letting you become a murderer either.
Between the two of us, I'm probably more subtle than you ever will be.
I don't make my money by being subtle. Fair.
No, you don't, but I do.
Also fair.
So we'll talk. But I will
Yes.
do what I need to protect you. Because, despite me not being there, I do love you.
Where?
Well, I guess technically I was in my office, but...
Either way, don't do something we'll both regret until you've met me in person.
Fine. You have probably 4 or 5 days before I hit Southport, it depends, because chartering something of luxury out of this backwards Hobumpkin place. Nice people, very colorful town, all the culture that anybody could ever eat in one sitting. Oh, they have nothing nice here. And matter of fact, this phone is on a ship that I had to pay to use, so please do get your own personal one. I wish to speak with you more.
We will be doing so as soon as possible.
Fantastic.
Also, considering proclivities of a couple of my crewmates, I might end up asking you to save some of that poison for one of them. They'll probably find a use.
I'm not sure anybody should be near this stuff, but alright, if you say so. I will continue to attempt to smuggle this stuff. Which is good, it was expensive. It was 1,000 gold per vial.
Dear Lord.
If you want something done, you make sure it's done 3 days after you're gone.
Fair. Or that there's no witness.
Both would be preferable. Though you
And
like
whatever
loud.
you- And whatever you do, make sure you don't frame this girl with a top knot in a purple cloak.
That would be in Sedan. We're not framing anybody in Sedan. Either rate, my daughter. You.
I think I hear Varian giggling.
You do.
You. Yes. Either rate, daughter, you have a wonderful evening. Take care of yourself. I know that you stay up late sometimes. Please get appropriate rest. Give me grandchildren, so hit the dating scene a little bit.
Working on it.
Oh, goody. That was 43 copper pieces.
Alright, where's my sheet?
Is Vic just carrying around the 9,900?
Oh yeah, we took the bag of pennies with us.
Yep.
Yes, X was using that specifically for the payphones.
Pennies
Wonderful.
for payphones. See, it all worked out.
They got like rough.
Tonight's dinner special by Det is a jar of dirt. It is dirty rice with eggs, ham, then sausage, and then leftover steak, refried.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds fucking amazing right now.
And they're in mason jars.
Sorry, what is this?
A jar of dirt.
Yeah, but no, describe the ingredients again so I write it down.
Dirty rice with a fried egg on top with ham, sausage, and leftover fried steak. All in a mason jar.
I want that.
That sounds amazing. Why would you do this?
Because Dad's a chef and I'm trying to be inventive and thematic. Yish.
It's
We're in the-
amazing.
We're in
God
the pirate
damn it.
port, and we've got a jar of dirt.
We've got a
And
jar of dirt.
Guess what?
We've
Guess
got a
what's
jar of dirt.
inside it?
What's inside it, Minuet?
I don't know, but it's meat.
Y'all might have things to talk about. Y'all doing it over dinner sounds appropriate. I am gonna BRB in the meantime. And tell chat, hey, go get a glass of water. Chat, go do it. I said so.
Okay.
But open roleplay 10, go.
Yeah. So Minuet redraws potential cards of where to go, because yeah, we aren't necessarily going immediately to Galera City anymore because we don't have to, because of what discussion was made with
Between Minuet and Darren. However, Ixidras is currently unaware of this.
Yeah,
So-
they're gonna bring that up over there.
Okay,
so
good.
Minuet will just like flop down the the chart on the dinner table and be like, so potential route changes.
All right.
We don't necessarily need to go immediately to Galera City. Also, getting things done beforehand would be good so that we could make like 50,000 gold.
That would be nice. Darren sits
So-
next to Minuet.
Point of note before we discuss anything too classified, which we can rule out literally everything we've discussed prior to this point. Great-great-great-grandpa is apparently spying on us constantly.
I thought the board was able to protect most of the ship.
Oh, it's when we're off the ship, probably.
Well, he made a door in my room, so
Well,
Let
the
that
board
be
is
what
supposed to
it is.
protect us against scrying. It doesn't protect us against doors.
Yeah, gate spell is a little bit bigger than what you can block with a non-detection.
just making that clear because he and I had a little tea party, veiled threats, etc., etc. Said he could help us with our demigod problem. I politely turned him down.
So now he might side with them if they offer him a good enough deal.
I mean, that was just always a case to begin with.
Fair.
I'm not terribly convinced he'll be much of a problem.
Oh, I'm entirely convinced he will be, but he'll become a problem at a time and place of his choosing, not ours.
Wonderful. So,
I suppose my concern is that he'll become a problem not when we're going after the church, but somewhere else.
Oh, absolutely.
So
Our
we
fellow-
always do need to be careful of him bumping our elbow at an inopportune moment.
Yeah.
So, first up, Minuet. Do
Hmm?
you have are you proficient at all in the poison?
No, I do the stab. I don't do the. Well, I wish that I did because we've got those nice feats, but I don't know how to do poison. Like, that's more of my cousin. I've got a cousin that does it.
Hmm. Oh well. I
Oh,
was
Fred?
hoping.
What was that, Darren?
Fred?
Yeah.
Hmm. And he always laughs when we say, don't fret.
Why am I being messed up?
But yeah, I don't do poison. I mean, I could find somebody to sell poison to because I do like doing the trading thing. Also, before we go back to Zidane, we need lots of lanterns.
Lots as in how many?
As many as we can fit in our cargo hold.
That is a lot of lanterns, Minuet.
Because I'm
I
thinking of telling a little story and maybe selling a lot of lanterns in the process. Because, well, okay, so we found out that the gates are just a load of crap. It's not actual, like, real anything. So, how about I add to the story? So, yeah, that's the thing I was planning. Is actually, I'm gonna get in touch with the Thieves Guild, and perhaps have them seeding some information around town. Um, and whenever we determine we're going to go do the thing in Sudan, we'll have it line up with a day. It doesn't even have to be a special day, but it will be a special day.
You are just a bundle of
A bundle of
A
what?
bundle of what?
chaos.
Yes.
So, I would like to note that wherever we decide to go, we are going to have to stay there for a short while.
Oh.
My father was wanting to meet up so he can ascertain that I haven't gone insane based on my current plan of dealing with Ixa and the whole, meeting Seiya and the rest of the gods thing.
Oh. Okay. Well, where's he at?
Currently, he's in Serenity Althris, and he'll be heading to Southport. He should be at Southport within a few days.
Darren
If we-
has a concerned look on his face.
If we go to Cleto, that would be close.
His brows cannot furrow any further. You are suggesting that we stay in Moinshenet for multiple days.
Yeah, I mean, learning things from the scary mage dude would be good. I mean, I need to learn things so that we can do things to save debt.
Oh, no, I wasn't discounting that. His expression just immediately lights up. We're still going to talk to Mr. Carver, but also
Okay.
staying in Moinshenet for several days.
Well, again, it will take my father a few days to even get a to even get a scheduled trip to Southport started. So we will have time to more or less leisurely make our way there, deal with the cult, and by that point he should hopefully be arriving.
So you're okay with us going and doing terrible things to a cult?
Ixadras's response to this is pull out a notebook. It is currently buckled and locked shut.
Oh no.
Darren raises a hand, opens his mouth, and just shuts it again. He doesn't have a response for that. There is no response for that.
Yeah, put that away.
There's a reason
response.
There's a reason it literally has a lock on it.
The journal
my-
of dark deeds done by his or her family.
It's definitely a dirty deed that's going to be done dirt cheap.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that that's not a journal of dark deeds done by your family. I was just pretty sure that was the explosive runes notebook.
Oh, then that's
That's what I was imagining.
never mind. Then that's the dirty deeds done dirt cheap book. Got it.
So, fun fact, Darren's familiar knows secret page once a day. Do you know what you can hide with secret page?
Explosive road.
Yes, you can.
Secret notebook of dirty deeds.
We're doing that to the next one.
Ix's secret book.
Like, okay, I don't think Darren could even stop Servette from doing that. I feel like Servette is totally fine with the amount of chaos this is.
It depends on whether or not Ix can deal with the fact that he or she is going to get hit with a paper sword several times during the process.
It is required.
It is. It's part of the ritual dance that obviously Servette has to do every single time around the book, which includes hitting you with the paper sword. I'm sorry, Ix.
I mean, Ix can put up with it if it allows her to do more stupid shit with explosive runes. Because, it's not fire. So it's obviously in her wheelhouse. It might not be ice, but it's technically not fire.
Boom.
Boom, boom, boom. All right.
Oh,
And-
right. That reminds me of another scroll I need to get.
And I don't know what you guys are talking about with dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Don't you mean filthy acts at a reasonable price?
No, the
Oh,
door.
no, Ixadrass would drop one of these for a nickel.
No, that's how dirty deeds done dirt cheap was localized in JoJo.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
So if I give you a dime, that means I get a nickel back.
No, it just means,
no one
You
wants
stop
them.
that.
no, it just means I have 2 nickels, and it's weird that it happened that way.
But I only got
weird.
20.
I hate you.
I only got 20 cents on me.
I hate
bad.
you
Okay,
so much.
since we're making jokes about Nickelback, I'm going to make a joke about 50 Cent, or as he's known in Zimbabwe, $1.3 trillion.
Ouch. All right, back to open roleplay where the DM sits in this little dark corner of pretending to plot things that's been plotted for a while.
But yeah, so that definitely clears up the potential itinerary if all is. So we'll go to Cleto and then to the little island next to Cleto, which I gather is that little white dot.
Yep.
Yes.
You guys still had things you needed to do here, right?
Yeah. So we've got a couple days of finding out about dark magic and stuff.
Okay. In that case, I am going to go look for another spell that I remember existed.
Really, what spell is that?
Battering Blast.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
Don't you have a spell you're trying to research?
Yes! But, that's kind of like a back burner thing, because I'm still not 100% sure how I'm going to go about doing it.
Oh,
Also,
actually,
the DM hasn't given me the rules for all that shit. So
Yeah, it's because I gave them to Kai, and I didn't exactly write them down on my own.
oh no.
Thank you
Which
for
is
the
why I keep on.
spreadsheet pets.
That's why I keep
Which is
on
why-
going. I need to talk to Darren or talk to Key first because I know I gave him the rules. I'm like, this is the way it's going to work, and then I never copied and pasted over to my own documents.
And I never copy pasted them into the documents. I just know the basic gist of how they work.
Yep. So we're gonna have to gather that information for X at some point.
Alright,
So I'm sorry.
yes. So until then, I'm just gonna continue adding to my spell repertoire as a sorcerer, which is a dangerous proposition.
You are welcome that I allow this.
I know it's great because there's way
appreciated.
too many fucking spells to choose from.
It's appreciated. Also, it just means that you have to choose between more shit with your limited slots.
Yes, yes, it does.
Which is why I allow it because I find it stupid that sorcerers can't learn more spells.
I need to learn a cantrip.
Oh, right. Darren needs to teach you Mage Hand. Cool. We can do
Alright.
that for an afternoon while we wait for Mr.
Yep.
Carver to come by the shop.
And
Awesome.
Ix is going to go let her father know that we'll be headed to Cleto in a few days.
He says in response, he will see you in Southport then.
Fair. That's fair.
All right, then we'll head to Southport afterwards.
No. Your dad's done enough business to know why you don't go to Cleto or anywhere in Moines Honette.
To be fair, they're not going to be in Cleto for very long.
No, that's exactly why he didn't want to meet up there. It doesn't matter how long you're there. He ain't going. He loves
I mean,
you. but
to
not
be
that
fair-
much.
To be fair, we know where the island is, so we honestly probably don't even need to stop at Cleto.
Probably not.
We could just scoot right on past, bomb the church, and leave.
You say like that's going to make it right. Also, we need those other 3 artifacts.
Bomb the church and leave. Got it.
If we want the full bounty, we gotta get the rest of the artifacts.
You at least need to grab some of them.
Yep.
Enough.
Oh, by the way, they were wrong.
Hmm.
They're missing another one of them.
Really?
Yes, to establish full canon. They have 3, they have a fake, and they have a vague idea where the other 2 are. They're not aware that one of them's a fake yet, though. They will probably figure it out very quickly, though.
Presumably, if they got the real one that we've shipped out to New Eden, then they would be like, okay, wait, why isn't this working?
I thought we had that one.
No, we have the fake one.
Yep, you guys have a fake.
Another fake one.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Say, the Ix address Ix address, and also me does not have the brain power to remember that kind of twisty bullshit.
So, just to put everything on the line, what you know currently. You know that they have 3 out of the 5, and one of them they don't know is a fake. Or one of the 4 that they think they have is a fake. They have insinuated they know that you guys have one and another one left the island. You guys know that a certain devil might be willing to sell things out. You guys also know that they probably have some rich people involved because otherwise they wouldn't be able to drop down, even though it's all copper, this much money on the table. You know they're willing to sacrifice their members without a second thought. Which very likely insinuates that not all the members are going to be on that island when you guys go raid it. So there are probably still a few out there. But you could take away a
Probably.
bunch of the keys. It just makes you guys more of a target.
I mean,
yeah.
oh no.
Until you hand it off. You do also have the third possibility of handing it off.
I mean, we do plan on handing them all off.
Indeed. Though
That's
we,
not the type of shit we want to keep on us all the time.
Yes, we want the bounty, and also pretty sure law enforcement will be keeping them separate.
Probably, unless it's law enforcement. It depends on which law enforcement all get involved. Which,
I mean,
Thankfully, Rahu isn't stupid.
he's not.
nope.
It's like, okay, so I guess I'm going to lock these in 5 different lead-lined boxes and hide them somewhere.
all put under anti-scrying measures so they can never fucking find them ever again.
That's why they're lead lined.
Yeah.
You cannot scry
Yeah,
through
lead,
lead explicitly.
lead
Ooh.
is wonderful. There,
Alright,
there are
so-
so many spells that stipulate not working through lead, like any of the detection spells.
That's amazing, and I wish I'd known that sooner.
Yeah, I mean, you could technically just paint your ship in lead, but then somebody will lick it.
I mean, that's on them at that point.
It also slowly poisons you over time. But
Yeah.
you guys wouldn't know that in this world. So it sounds like you guys actually have a game plan.
Yep.
Neat. You guys are not just dumping anything off. Something you guys probably should discuss. I know I've brought this up with a few of you guys so far. Who are your allies?
Well, okay. So, Minuet's opinion on the matter, of course, is Thieves Guild primary ally. And Pirates Council Fairweather allies. Everyone else is up in the air.
Darren basically.
Well, yeah.
agrees with
Otherwise,
us.
they would have to be using mask inserts all the time.
Because
Darren.
You're lucky I can't throw popcorn at your face.
I was just going to move right past that, but just bear in mind, you got a Skyblotter on the ship and a Ranger, and technically somebody's dating an Olorun United official. And you guys do have an Olorun United contact.
That is true.
Minuet is in good standing with the Rangers, kind of. So yeah,
you're in good standing with the Rangers. It's not even kind of at this point.
Yeah, because of Minuet, there's Rangers that can actually do things now that wouldn't normally.
X is just gonna like tap her chin and go, I mean, I could see if there's any other Skyblotters that want to set shit on fire.
Not necessarily for now purposes, but you guys might want to just start discerning allies. I'm just going to put that on the table now because you guys are at a level where you guys have some notoriety. And it's worth pointing out that you guys have some notoriety with some factions, and you guys do remember the chessboard, right?
Yeah. Part of our purpose is to,
Unfuck it.
yes, which involves clearing
about it
out
correctly.
factions.
Which means choosing sides.
Doesn't matter what sides.
Well, I can tell you what side
Hey.
Ixadrass isn't picking. The cultists
Yeah.
and
Hey,
the Sky Patrol.
I've got an idea of a faction that this world could probably do better without. Here, let me signify it.
I mean, if you want to fuck with the Mafia, this game's going to change real quick, boy.
Like, okay, here, let me just
we
inform you. That's not a faction. That is a group of factions that are safely contained.
So, is Sirius making that joke in character?
I mean, there's a map sitting on the table while we're having dinner.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. Like, is Sirius making that joke in character?
I mean, she probably could have, but I was making that joke out of character.
Because I mean,
Okay.
if you gave Ixadrass enough time, she could absolutely make it where there could be a literal rain of fucking of notebooks down on Moines Hanet that she's pretty sure the
Darren-
pirates would be all for.
That would be bad. That would be a bad thing. to do.
Genocide is a bad idea.
That is a terrible idea, and you know for a fact that Darren would not permit this.
Yes, but that's not going to stop her from having the idea.
The psychopath, chaotic kitsune, is telling you no.
Yes, but you're also looking at collateral damage, Cat.
You see,
Fair.
Sirius's idea is more along the lines of remove specific groups from there, not remove the physical location of there.
But it gets rid of the specific groups, so it works.
And all the poor people that are living there that have no choice.
I mean, rowboats exist.
Fucking
You
yes.
act like they can afford rowboats.
They can build their own.
No.
Mm,
If they can't,
like,
it's no longer
come on.
Ix's problem.
Moving on somewhat.
Ugh.
Like, Darren is all for making allies with Olorun United and is obviously allies with Rangers. We are kind of allies to the Rangers just by default, the same way that we are also primarily allies with Thieves Guild at this point, to an extent. But he would agree that the pirates are fair weather friends. They cannot be trusted to be there when the chips are down.
Yeah, Sirius is more of the opinion that it's not so much friends we can list as enemies we can list. Like, we're on good terms with, honestly, the majority of the people we don't want dead.
That we
That's
know
a good
of.
point.
Like, fuck the energy company, fuck the Sky Brigade, probably fuck the Mafia.
Tandy Corporation.
Yeah, fuck Tandy.
Tandy. You know what? Probably fuck Wallyco. They're probably doing something.
You know what? Like, let's just be honest. Let me just draw something here. Mostly this block.
With a little bit up towards Serenity Altars.
But why up there? Serenity
Because
Altars hasn't done anything to us.
That's where some of the corporations have little places.
No, that's in Shasted.
Sorry.
Serenity,
Yeah.
Serenity L3s is the one place on the face of the planet where a lot of the people that practiced their old traditions still do. It is rocky, not very farmable, not very useful for building. Therefore, that is where they have shoved all the tribes and all the packs and anybody that practices basically anything that was the old ways before Mist are there.
Yeah, you know how most fantasy worlds have that place where it's like, by the way, this is the place that exports all the world's samurais and ninjas? Serenity L3s is the place that exports all the world's shamans and barbarians.
Not barbarians, but shamans, a fair amount of druids. And believe it or not, the tabs you throw in the campfires underneath the mist, those also come from Serenity L3s because they know ancient tribal magics.
Ancient tribal
secrets. Jinx.
They're willing to share the secret. It's just, how many corporations can speed grow things that have never been cultivated to be speed grown?
Yet mass production is not a thing for everything.
Nope, not until you breed it to do so, and that takes generations.
Time.
And also sometimes changes how they work, which could be bad.
Yep. So Serenity is basically Serenity.
It's where the real bananas grow.
They don't talk about that because they like their bananas there, and they're not willing to share those. Y'all got what you deserved with the bananas. They're keeping their bananas. You lost your bananas. You lost your bananas a long time ago, son. Alright, I'm going to stop that joke line right now.
Good.
Oh, God.
Alright.
Okay.
So,
Alright, let's actually measure this out.
once Ix has done her messaging her father thing, she's gonna go find Mr. Spade's shop.
Yep, let me get this measured out really quick, and we can start hopping into these things. By the way, guess the dwarf pops in. He's drunk again, of course. And he screams at the top of his lungs, I got a job!
Fuck yeah!
Do you know what my job is?
What's your job?
Getting drunk!
Huh.
How'd
Oh,
you
are you working? Are you working for the council?
Nah! I work for a bar as a bouncer, but I'm supposed to be extra violent. They said
Fair
they'd pay me in booze and money.
Wonderful.
Well, I consider this to be a successful outcome.
I see this as a complete success. Or total success, or whatever that means.
I may or may not have won or got this job by beating up the other one first. Well drunk.
I mean, sometimes that's just how it be.
I appreciate that you realize we are not going to be slowing down around Moinsonet.
Oh no, you're slowing down because do you really want to deal with crooked cops? I'm giving you guys, I'm actually going over still because I'm feeling like you guys are going to speed.
Yeah.
But I'm not doing the full ticks because I had a feeling that you guys were just going to speed through that anyways, but try to speed at a level where you wouldn't get the corrupt cops in your ass.
I mean, if
Hello,
we
corrupt
get to fight,
officers. Have you met my hammer?
yeah, if
Hello,
we get to
corrupt
fight
officers.
corrupt
Have you-
cops,
Have you met your new Lord and Savior, Book?
Book does not get used on the ship.
But it'll get used on their ship.
I am pretty sure with the means we have at our disposal at the
We have a
moment,
cannon.
Viv, I'm pretty sure that still won't clear the blast area.
Go faster.
yeah, no.
God damn it.
So,
Well,
short water break, everybody. Water break, bathroom break for all
Please.
players.
Look, I contribute a lot to this party composition, and I'm proud of it.
Ah, the threat of book. That shall loom over the DM's head. It won't. The DM is going to encourage its use. That way, my fucking shit happens again. Either way,
No!
let's do a break, everybody, on all sides. Let's go ahead and I'm going to encourage everybody to get water. I'm going to run an ad on my side, just even though most people here are subbed right now. Get up, use the bathroom, stretch. We'll be back in, say, 5 minutes. Now I'll totally be a professional streamer and won't be putting food in my mouth at the time.
Okay, so we're putting us on BRB?
Yeah, I'm going to put us on BRB, just that way everybody takes a break. Everybody stand up, get water, get food, yada yada blah.
I have lemonade.
And we're back at least on our end. And I am not eating a burger in the background, so if you hear any chewing sounds, that is obviously me not eating. Obviously. Because I'm a professional.
Your mic doesn't usually pick you up.
Not through Discord. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure we're... I do on stream sometimes. But obviously I would never eat on stream. Obviously.
Are you sure you're unmuted?
Yes, I am absolutely sure I'm unmuted.
Okay.
Good. Okay, so... I gather we're gonna do the hanging around and waiting for a mage dude, though.
We got one mini scene with Ix first.
Okay.
Who mentioned going to the sorcerer is indeed going to be giving Ix a jar of dirt to bring his old friend.
Wait, what now?
You're being given a jar of dirt.
Oh, to give to the,
Yes.
Alright.
Because for some reason, Dad seems to think this guy likes him still.
Oh.
Poor dad.
And they've already given all the memories, so what level is the spell again?
The battering blast is 3rd level. Also going to attempt to see if Arcane Eye is also there.
What level's Arcane Eye?
4th.
Alright, I got my stuff up. Do me a favor, go ahead and roll percentiles for the 3rd level spell. Let's see if he has it on hand.
Darker one was the first number, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking 16.
Unfortunately, not.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
That was the one I wanted more.
Well, blame the dice.
I do. These dice fucking suck.
Yet you roll really stupidly high.
Not when it comes to percentiles, I don't.
Not to. It was 92.
Oh, it was 90. Yeah.
I saw that. Yes, they do have that. They will be asking for. They like you. They'll go ahead and offer for 650 GP because they didn't have the other one.
Oh.
That is fine. Also, perhaps a food discount.
It's a 50 gold discount.
Yeah.
And yeah, probably because of the food, honestly.
Okay, that puts me down to...
Because they're not sure what you hand them at first, and when you explain it, they're like, that actually sounds amazing.
I know, right? Anyway, present for you from Dat.
That's from Dat?
Yeah.
That's capable of being kind?
Yeah.
I always thought he was just a drunkard.
He's only been drunk a couple of times. And part of that was, while he was in severe pain.
He was in severe pain?
Yeah.
When? What did he do?
Something unwise, but potentially helpful.
Very cryptic. Sounds like a mage thing. Got it. Sounds like a Dat thing. I don't know. Dat was always drunk when we were in college.
Just shrugs.
Then again, it was college. I wanted to be drunk too.
That was probably the appeal of it.
Well, thank you. And I guess say thank you to Da. Thank you to Da.
I understand. If you
Tell Dad I say thank you.
If you manage to get your hands on a battering blast scroll, let me know.
I will definitely do so. Thank you. God, now I can't say it at all. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Oh, go eat your food.
I will. The moment the door's shut.
She goes and shuts the door, but she's still inside.
He gives you a look.
X just laughs and leaves at that point.
So that's why Dad hangs out with or the door shuts.
She's a cat. What did he expect?
Yes, I'm aware. So yes, you guys got a couple of days to kill. I'm going to speed time along. I'm not going to make you guys do any fancy rolls. What are you guys working on for 2 days worth of time?
1 day is gonna be Mage Hand.
Yep.
Darren is doing the teaching mage hand thing.
How much time are we gonna be stuck here for?
2 days. So you got a
2
total
days?
of about 18 hours times 2 because I'm not doing that math right now.
Okay, that's 2 days on the arcane eye. Have anything else to work on? I mean,
Cheers.
unless Darren wants me to work on another book.
No.
Morality lesson.
That's what I was about to ask. You're trying to teach your angel morality.
Minuet's going to ask Darren to help him come up with bullshit about things that Minuet's going to make up about potential lore about some evil fucking vampire kitsune.
Oh. Darren literally just pulls out the endless tome and is like, I'm going to have to take notes in here.
Okay.
Because there's no way that Darren's patron is not going to want to have a copy of whatever nonsense this is.
No, they're totally gonna read it, sipping tea, and then tell their husband later while sipping tea, which will spread through the pantheon as a big joke that a lot of gods are going to detest, but other gods are going to be very amused by.
So yeah, Darren's going to be brainstorming with Minuet and using the book.
Understood. So,
Minuet is going to be a cheeky bastard and incorporate yes into the story.
yep. The great vampire, no.
And the
hero,
vampire
yes.
slayer, yes. Yes.
All right. So, you ready for Mr. Carver?
Oh dear.
It's not hard to figure out who Mr. Carver is. I'm going to say one word, and everybody here better understand. Boomy.
What?
No!
Yes.
Oh no!
Boomy.
So clearly, Vari and I understand. I don't know how much Taigo understands.
Taigo
Why
said
did we say
yes.
yes?
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm the one that's not exactly sure what.
I mean, it sounds
reference
familiar,
is.
but my brain's not getting
Avatar.
Avatar: The Last Airbender, Emperor
that
Boomy.
Boomy.
Oh,
Okay, I
God.
understand now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolute fucking shit post of a living being. Got it.
I thought you guys would like. Yeah, Boomy. Boomy's just going to, or you just see this man hunched over, white hair. If you don't remember, you need to go back and look because that man was, a trip.
Yep.
A very big trip and a worthwhile trip. It was the kind of trip that you get on the train and it goes through Totoro and then you come back. Yeah. Miyazaki film. It's like a Miyazaki film. You just went through a Miyazaki film. That's what happened in about 3 episodes. So this hunched over man with one white eye wider than the other looks completely bald except for the fact he has long white hair, which means he has a skullet. Wearing a cloak, just walks into the shop, smiling all wide. Before the door even shuts, you hear the sigh and you hear the voice inside go, "I need newts!" And then the door shuts to the general store. I said, "I need newts."
Dudes.
Newts.
Hashtag send newts.
And you guys sit out there
Um,
for a bit, unless you're going to go in after him.
Minuet's gonna just look at there and kind of questioningly, like, do we really want to do this?
Remember, this is all something that you want to do.
Yeah.
Darren just
Okay.
smiling in that knowing manner.
Okay. Minuet gets up from where he was sitting or whatever. Let's go make sure he doesn't terrorize the shopkeep too much, I suppose. Stuff.
You walk into the general store. The guy already has 2 mangoes and a watermelon balancing on his head. Or, excuse me, not a watermelon, a melon balancing on his head. And he has 2 ears of corn in one hand, and he's shaking them or towards the ceiling, going, "I need newts! Why doesn't the store have newts?" You don't know how he's doing it. And he looks down and he goes, "Ah! You have other customers. I will go into the shut up corner now." And he shuffles into the corner and shuts up. And the shopkeeper just looks done. He's giving you the help me eyes.
Minuet walks up to the corner. So,
Ah, listen,
you're Mr. Carver, right?
Dr. Carver, I have a PhD in something. And he puts on smart people looking glasses made out of twigs.
Well, me and my friend here would like to learn some things.
Oh, that's a
Visually.
bad idea. Don't you know? I'm crazy. He leans in awkwardly and very uncomfortably close.
Yeah. But no, we're wanting to know some things about some magic.
I need newts. Do you know where to get newts? You get me newts, I will teach you whatever you want. I need it for a dark spell. Or dinner. I haven't decided yet.
I mean,
I'll give you a mango. Holds out a mango. I haven't paid for it yet, so you'd have to pay for it first.
that's fine. But yeah, I guess we could try to find you some newts if you would like.
I
Do they need to be alive, or would like cooked newts work?
cooked is fine. They make a better dinner if they're already cooked. Then I don't have to cook them myself. Hee 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 hee.
Darren briefly contemplates using his one use of spell kitting today to just summon newts with summon nature's ally, whatever. But he's pretty sure that wouldn't work.
I mean, eh,
Mostly because of how summon creatures work.
yeah.
The uninitiated, most of the time when summon creatures die, they go poof.
Yeah.
He's giggling, by the way, now in the corner.
So, Darren, do we want to go find some newts for this kind man here? To learn some things?
Darren looks at Minuet. His eyes slowly slide up to look over his glasses at Dr. Carver.
He does the exact same thing to you. Then he starts giggling insensibly again.
Sure. Why not? He looks over at the shopkeep. Do you know where we can find newts?
He shrugs.
Right. I have an idea. And he pulls out the business card.
Oh, I'm not allowed there anymore.
That
I'll wait
doesn't
outside.
surprise me.
I'll wait outside? It's all okay. It's all okay. It's fantastic, in fact. Actually, it's a really nice day out, don't you think? Or is it night?
I'd like to say the weather is fairly excellent, yes.
Fantastic.
They're just following the business card.
He's following you, by the way. You don't know if he paid or if he just left.
Darren doesn't care.
I don't think the shopkeeper does either.
The guy is out of the shop now. That's the important point.
He'll get money later if he needs the money from him. Later. Not right now. He's being extra, apparently, today, and people are talking to him, which is making it all worse. Have you ever been shopping with somebody that can't stay still for 5 minutes, and they run off and just buy what seems to be the most ridiculous objects that come into sight?
Yes, me.
I was about to say also me, but yeah, he'll just stop at random stalls, run ahead. Those that will actually do business with them, by the time that you get there, you're surprised he still has energy. He is currently balancing 3 or 4 things on his head. I'm not going to name them. He also has procured a sack. You're not going to ask him where he got it, because it definitely wasn't purchased. It just kind of was there at one point, and you probably don't want to know.
Okay. Well, yeah, Minuet's going to try his best to make sure that the man doesn't get like too far lost.
Nope, he
Kind of
won't.
gently corralling him when necessary.
You guys get to the shop, and the first thing he does is he goes up to a window and sticks his face against it. And you hear, "Oh God," from inside. Which
You're
one of
going
you is
to
going
wait.
in?
Darren, you wanna do the honors, and I'll keep our friend here company.
Sure. I'll try to keep this brief.
Okay.
Darren walks inside and makes sure to shut the door behind him.
The shopkeeper is staring at the window, goes, "God, he's in Clearport still? Why is he here? How did he find me again?"
Darren just tilts his head slightly to the side, giving our dear shopkeep friend a look like, do you really need to ask that?
"No, what do you need? Make him go."
Newts.
10 gold apiece. That shelf.
Per newt or jar?
Per newt. They're rare, man.
There's something of a pained expression upon his face. Five.
If it'll make him go away, yes, please make him go away. If he comes in here...
Is he actually a doctor, by the way? Because he's insisting we call him Dr. Carver.
He was when he worked for the university.
Right. 5 newts. And he just slaps... Well, I can't say slaps, it is 50 gold. He sets the 50 gold meticulously on the desk.
He'll kind of do that thing where he's afraid to touch it at first. You know, when somebody reaches for something, they pull their hand back for a moment, then he'll scoop it up like he was making sure it wasn't covered in something.
He said he's not allowed in here anymore. He seems to be adhering to that.
You hear the screech on the window as he drags his face across it. You can see a slobber on it.
Minuet pulls him back away from the window.
He goes, "No, I must see what's going on in there." What is this?
Darren's buying newts.
They look
But-
tasty.
But
I'll let you know if this was worth it. As Darren goes to take the newts back outside. Are they live newts?
No, they're
Oh,
dead.
thank goodness. Okay.
dried newts.
Yep, they're dried. He will take them, almost out of your hands immediately, and proceed to place them on his shoulders, like they're pets. I'm not going to name the newts, but he does.
Oh no.
He goes, names are very important.
Yes.
Yeah?
They are.
So what am I teaching you, fair students? Students. I have students again, yay! It's been a fair while since I've had students. You have fluff,
So-
pats your head.
We need to know about some soul magic.
Ooh. Ooh! He's flailing his arms in your hands, or in your face while he says ooh. Scary stuff.
Minuet just kind of is unfazed. Yeah, so, we have a friend that has a large portion of his soul, taken.
Not my fault I didn't do it.
But, we need to know how to, take and how to recover.
Well, recovering.
How to put souls back where they need to be.
That I didn't get that far in the research of, but I can pretend like I know. Would that work?
No, that would.
The taking, I do know.
I mean, that'd be a start. That would be a basis of which to build from.
Then you come with me, and he literally picks you up and starts walking.
Oh dear. Minuet just kind of looking panicked back at Darren.
Darren is. You know what? Hang on.
Chad has provided names for the newts. Newton, Newt2, and Bob so far.
Darren is doing a really shit job at hiding his amusement as he follows along.
So you guys are going to be brought outside of town. And then into what looks like a boggy... It looks like it could be like what was a drainage pond for the city. To a shack. And then he'll set you down and the ground goes squish.
Gross.
He goes, so how much do you want to know?
I mean, as much as you're willing to teach.
You might want to close your eyes.
Okay. And Minuet closes his eyes.
Hold out your hands.
Minuet holds out his hands.
For Darren's sake, what you see is this guy's going to reach into the bog and pull out a pile of gross-looking moss, warm it up with the flame spell, and drop it in Minuet's hands. And he goes, that's what a soul feels like.
Oh, okay.
Huh. I wouldn't have equated how it felt to that. That's weird.
Oh no, when you're taking it, it gets all mushy and stuff. Now put it in something. Put it in something.
What do you mean?
Well, you got the soul. Put it in something.
Okay, well. Pulls out from his handy haversack a waterproof bag and shoves it in.
He goes, there you go. So you got parts D and E. Now we teach you part A. That's the easy part. You ready for the weird part?
I suppose.
He's going to drag you up to a tree, and he's going to push your hand against it, and it's one of those trees that partially rotted. And he goes,
Uh-huh.
There's a mushroom in there. Reach in and grab it.
Oh, okay.
How much
And-
how much squish and ick can Minuet really tolerate?
I feel that I should probably do like a fortitude save or something.
Probably.
Not much at all. Fucking, that's a 5.
So you start to push your hand in, and you feel the gushy, melty tree and the hard parts, and it's warm for some reason, and you pull your hand out, and you feel very sick. And while smiling, he looks over at Darren and goes, Do you want to try next?
Why not?
Oh good, I got 2 students! Out of character, you guys understand the analogy he's making? In his crazy-ass way?
It's kind of, but I don't think, haven't really put 2 and 2 together completely yet.
So, the soul is the mushroom in the tree hollow.
Yep.
You need to reach into a vessel somehow
Yep.
and pull it out.
Yep, and it's
That's different.
going to be a gross-ass mess.
Yeah.
And you need to be able to shove it in something. You're getting a physical representation of pulling somebody or something soul out right now.
Yeah. It's gross. And Darren is suitably fine with this being very gross because it probably feels gross to perform.
It absolutely is, because it's half of an ultimate sin.
Yeah,
So-
Darren attempts. He is displeased. I can roll fortitude.
Go ahead and roll your 1 fortitude.
That's a 21.
It sucks. You grab the mushroom. The problem is that the mushroom has extra squish. So as it's coming out, you're able to hold it down.
Ugh.
So guess what you guys get to spend the day doing?
Cleansing ourselves.
And then probably repeating this process until guy's satisfied.
Yep.
Well, Darren understands that this is a consequence of curiosity. And it could be worse.
Do you want me to sum up the day's events and the next day's events? Because this is a 2-day process.
Sure.
He's going to make you guys reach into all sorts of disgusting things and pull out all sorts of things. All of which he eats. By the way, if you want to be more disgusted.
Wow.
At the end, he tells you the secret is that you have to have somebody's true name, and when they're dying or dead, recently, you can reach into them if you know how you guys know Mage Hand, correct? He will literally ask after explaining almost everything. It's like that, except you gotta reach in further. And grab their soul, which will be currently trying to process out into the next plane. You can do it with live creatures, but it's harder. And takes more energy and more likely to fail. If you should successfully grab it, you can pull it out. And by the way, that's exactly what it feels like.
Wow.
And then
This is
you
terrible.
just shove it into something and hope it stays. Because something you guys have learned is sometimes you try to shove it in a container, no matter how good the container is, sometimes it still leaks out. He does
So
warn you,
it's-
though, just like when bugs sometimes came out of the tree when you guys were reaching for the mushroom, sometimes other things do come. In his crazy-ass way.
Essentially, what we already learned when we saw him do that.
Yeah. But now we've got a grasp of the actual process of how to apply that. If we were really unscrupulous, like, wanted to do a terrible sin.
Yep. And by the way, if you guys don't think you don't leave before him reaching to you guys and getting you to feel like what it's like when you're alive, just a taste. He's not completely evil. He's just a little bit crazy. But having somebody's hand reach into you guys while like crazy man stares at you grinning and they grab a piece of you is not only disgusting but very, very, very painful.
Oof.
Then again, Darren would already know this pain.
Yeah, he does.
Oh dear.
I'm not actually rolling con damage. He's not going to go far enough to actually pull.
Ah. Well, that's good.
You guys spent 3 days with the crazy guy. That made you reach it into rotting branches, trees, and other things. He gave you the base concept of how to do it. Now you guys just have to figure out how to implement it, which he will not tell you.
Okay.
Because maybe reasons you don't know. He's crazy.
So what I'm hearing is we need to somehow convince Dat to go with us on this mission so that we can immediately shove the soul into Dat. Otherwise, this could go absolutely poorly.
No, you know very well that it's probably in a soul gem. You could probably hand him that. For what Mini-Wet's trying to do with the stealing of the souls very specifically, you guys now have an idea of how to handle that. The reverse, the guy doesn't know because he's never tried to do the reverse. He's not in the business of fixing his mistakes, unfortunately. But he did just show you guys the physical version of here's how you do this. Now you guys just have to figure out how to do it metaphysically.
Wonderful.
By the way, that bog smell? Yep, it's there.
This is
Gross.
displeasing. There may or may not be a spell canning usage being expended for prestidigitation.
I'm assuming
Well,
both...
fortunately,
Go ahead.
Minuet has 4 bars of soap. One of them is going to get completely used.
Darren is stealing one of those bars.
Okay, so 2 bars of soap. Okay.
This is the cost of friendship.
I hope you guys enjoyed that little scene.
The cost.
The cost of friendship, a bar of soap.
1 bar of soap, please. We're friends now! Yay!
Oh no.
I've been watching too much One Topic. It's in serious, I'm assuming previously stated things are continuing for the extra day that you guys have. While they're off reaching into the nastiest nasty of nasty.
Yeah, Nyx is continuing with her learning of the spell.
Fantastic. I hope that wasn't too short for you guys. I didn't think you really wanted me to go into detail about reaching into
No,
rotting
it's fine.
things.
It's fine.
That's appreciated.
I hope it was just the right level of disgusting.
It works.
Good.
We got the concept.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, have fun figuring out the rest of it, Minuet.
Mm-hmm.
I say have fun, I know you will. Alright. So, I'm gonna have one of you go ahead and roll... I'm gonna have Ix go ahead and roll their, piloting, unless you guys want to do anything else here. T.
Mm-hmm. I think we're good.
Piloting it is. Oh.
Right? Does somebody want to move the spaces this time? Or actually, I got. Oh,
I have
goodness.
passed with a
And,
25.
Do I need to navigation?
You can always attempt a navigation to try and make things go quicker.
Okay. Well, that's a. I gather it's a case of just tell you if I get a 20, right?
Get above a 30.
Okay, above 30. Okay.
Right. Ix, what was your second roll?
Oh, that's above a 30 on the second day.
25.
25. All right, hold up, guys. You gotta let me do the math. Let me get a third one in. I need a third one from Ix.
26.
Not above a 30 that day. That is a 20.
Yep.
uh,
That does put you there.
27? Yeah, 27.
You guys are a little bit ahead of schedule. Go ahead and roll day 4.
60.
That is a 39.
Jesus Christ. We're doing this again. Right? You guys are at the level where you get to make me do things.
Which actually that means that 19, that's a 40 on the so
Yep, I got it.
or wait, hold on, wait, sorry. Did I do that backwards? Hold on. Let me pull out a calculator so I'm not being dumb.
Oh no, the calculators have come.
If there's anything I've
Sorry,
learned,
34. 34.
Okay.
if there's anything I've learned, it's that calculators don't stop people from being dumb.
Roll next day, guys. Keep it rolling, boys.
16.
Not above a 30.
Roll the next day. Again. Again.
25.
Oof, that is almost a fail, but yeah, that's a still an 18.
Got it. Again.
30.
Jesus. There's so many dice just flying through my viewpoint.
That is 26. Or sorry, 27.
Alright. Yep, got it then. Next day.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
21.
What was that, Viv?
24.
Got it.
20.
That's another 35.
Okay, so far you guys have saved about a half a day.
Neum. Fuck. Well, that's a 13.
Oof.
Very, very so slightly off course.
And a 22.
Yeah, you know that X has gone off course slightly. It's only a few hours, though. Yeah, I saw that coming.
That was neat.
25.
Understood.
That is a 29. Damn.
So close. And got so far.
Oh my god, again.
But
Same
in the
fucking
end...
off course again.
Did Vari save you?
Fucking
Yes.
that. Well, hold on. That's
31, right?
Huh?
Pretty sure that's a 31.
So,
this
That's
is
a 2.
on the dice.
Oh, I'm looking at fucking Kai's diet.
sorry. I'm doing my rolls for the spellcraft.
Yep.
It is at this point
that's
I will have completed my research.
That's an 18 with the navigation.
Yeah, you're about a day away. You're slightly off course. Not too bad, but you're slightly off course.
So basically, we're on time.
Basically, yes. All the time that Bari got, their Minuet got, yeah, Ix lost by getting distracted by pretty clouds or something.
Rip.
Need to stop staring at the sun there, Ix.
No.
It's because me and Nix were doing ranged hand holding with mage hand.
Aww. Aww. That's adorable. It's absolutely adorable.
That is cute.
Let me go get a drink really quickly, and then, Darren, do you want to go ahead and spend the money, make a scroll now, and we'll get to you testing it?
Yep, give me a second. I need to spend the money from my mistakes, too.
Yep. And then you can go ahead and run your test. You know the rules. I will let you do it. Go get a drink. Because I need a drink.
I wonder what Darren's making.
Well, he's going to be dragging Ix this time.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I'm doing that. It was a spellcraft check, wasn't it?
I don't know, probably.
Yes, it was a spellcraft.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yep. That's
That
good.
is 23.
Yep, so Ix just needs to cast it successfully now.
Oh, right, I need the percentiles. As I recall.
Yep.
$76!
Yep, the floor is yours, Darren. All yours in this one.
Holy shit, for the first time.
Yep.
Alright.
Just healed too. Man.
Uh,
I didn't know about that.
Ix is gonna need to make a reflex save.
Alright.
Sorry, Ix, you're being target practice, but it's fine.
That's fine. I'm also activating my cat's grace. So I get the roll 2. Pick the better result.
Or the cat's luck thing, or whatever it's called.
Whatever. Yeah, so that's actually a pretty good one. I don't think I need to pick. This is the better result, I am assuming, unless I roll a 20. So 26 versus, yeah, so 26.
The reflex save is 26?
Yep.
Cool, you will take half damage unless you have evasion.
I do not have evasion. I am a sorcerer.
Okie doke. Oh hey, I have enough dice. That is 6 damage. It is cold
Damn.
damage.
Oh, so it doesn't do any damage to me.
Oh, are you immune to cold, or is that just not enough?
I have cold resist 10.
Ah, okay. So, what happens is Darren finishes with the spell and conjures up what could be best described as a miniature comet of ice, and it flies in a straight line at Ix. And even after it's done flying and scatters apart on impact, there's this sort of line between you and Darren that's this cold trail that the comet has left behind.
She
Um,
blinked.
Oh, good, it works.
Heck, no more.
And then a minute later, he's going to end up conjuring another one and just flinging it over the side of the ship. Mostly because he doesn't want to keep attacking you.
Interesting.
And he is able to conjure about 10 of these things.
Jesus.
So
Yes.
this is effectively
I'm open up.
a horizontal ice version of Call Lightning.
Wow.
Ooh.
Since it's not night, and it is probably, even if it is, it's probably not a clear night, its damage is not increased. But if you are outdoors on a clear night, the comets are supposed to get stronger. I may need to fix the wording on this
Let's check something.
just a little bit, but
That's a 3rd level spell?
yes.
And you've named it?
Von Ossifer's Vicious Comets.
Oh boy.
And I think I do need to reword it, because currently it sounds like there's a 5-foot wide, 30-foot long javelin comet of ice, and it's not like the comet itself is 30 feet long. It just streaks in a 30-foot line.
You said Von Ossifer's Vicious Comet?
Vicious Comets, yes.
Comets. Okay.
Hey, Viv,
Mer?
you have streak SRM 10s now.
I know, isn't it great?
Viv has what now?
Don't worry about it.
SRM 10.
I don't know what that is, but oh dear.
It's a
Don't
mech warrior
worry.
thing.
Don't worry about it.
Instantly worried about it, DM. Do you guys want to talk battle plan for attacking this little island?
I mean, you guys know Ix's preferred battle plan.
We're not detonating the book.
Well,
Gonna shrug.
we could just waltz in there like we're going to church service.
Ah,
I-
shit.
They probably were scrying. They probably know that we're on the way.
I
don't know how people-
suppose. If only for permanent non-detection.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so we could just waltz in and kick in the door, do the really dumb thing.
That seems.
Or we could wait until night, come in under cover of darkness, do the sneaky thing.
Fuck Luke, what about us?
Cover of darkness would probably be the smarter way. Might be less people there as well, so we can get in, take out perhaps whatever, higher ups are there. Grab what artifacts, because I assume this is where they'll be kept, and remove the evidence on our way out.
Alternatively, going in late at night might be the time where a church devoted to a serial killer god might be most populated.
So I'm cool with us doing just the kicking in the door during the day. I mean, it's gonna be a dumb thing regardless of what we do.
It is.
I could bring out the cards.
Well, let's not.
But the cards. The cards beckon.
I get a feeling no matter what we choose to do, unless we deviate from the first part of this, our plan is going to come down to go in quiet, come out loud.
Yes. Because X can now remote detonate her fucking her books.
I'm not even talking about that.
Darren,
Yes.
can you kenning a 1-minute cast spell?
Pardon me, out of character while I check. Alright.
Don't know.
I can.
But he said I'm-
How about some augury? To see what
Got
would
it.
be the better option.
Wheel woe and wheel and woe. It has to be a yes or no question.
Ricky's trying to get something down.
Very well. So, Darren's going to basically use the book as a focus for this.
Understood.
Mostly because I'm amused by the idea of the book giving the answer of yes or no, effectively. Tell me, if you please. Should we attack this place at night?
Fuck, I won't be able to get you.
That is not a yes or no question.
Is it safe? Is it safer to attack during the day versus at night? Would be a yes or no.
Is it safer to attack at night?
You watch as a doodle of a magic 8-ball slowly comes in, and then extra details get added. And then you see the slot. Then you see them draw on the triangle and then color and everything else around it. And you see whoa. Then a dragon smiley face doodle. And a thumbs up.
Daytime it is.
Thank you. And he gently shuts the book and sets it in its holding place. It sounds like day is our best bet.
Take my meds in a bit.
Cool. So, yeah.
You know, I wasn't sure we were actually going to get this far in the amount of time we had. So I'm glad I didn't use my reroll yet. Even though I had several opportunities where I wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Ma'am?
honestly wasn't sure whether or not you guys were going to make it this far, but I made something just in case.
Hooray.
So you guys are going to show up at the day. What time of day are you planning on showing up?
Probably like noon. Like
Yeah, like
middle of the day.
high frickin' noon sounds good to me.
It's high noon.
Noon. I was just about to hit that. We're nerds. All right, Viv, I need one last fucking roll from you. Brain will work. Oh, I dropped my F-bomb for the session for the 30th time. Oh no.
8, 7 passed.
Yep, you're gonna have to speed a little bit to get there. When the island comes into sight, it's a fairly small island. It looks like it's barren of all trees. It looks like the yard is well kept. It's got the green grass. It's kept manageable. There's only a couple people that seem to be out in the island right now in one small ship. They seem to be tending to the things. They look like normal, everyday people. You come up and dock, and they don't seem to mind you one bit, as they just go about their duties, keeping the lawn. It is very quiet here, and it has a small-ish chapel in the center that seems to be made by novices. It has a particular symbol on it that you guys recognize.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I bet we recognize it.
As you guys get off the ship and on the dock, the people seem to still be ignoring you and continuing their duties. They seem to be smiling and quite happy.
I think a question should be asked before we disembark and do all this. Do we want to break out our disguises again?
Is that truly necessary?
Eh? Maybe?
Darren just has a face like he really doesn't want to put on the disguise again.
Okay, fine. We can go in with our regular garb, I guess. If
I mean, the fact that they didn't report back probably tells them that the deal went south.
Yep.
So we would presumably draw more attention in our disguises than our normal wear.
Okay, that's reasonable. Okay, so yeah, we shall continue then, I suppose.
What do you guys do? You're at this island with the hand-built chapel.
Well, I guess we're going to go enter the chapel.
The what chapel?
Hand-built.
Hand-built.
Hand built.
It is definitely not... It's definitely built by novices.
Ah, okay.
You enter the chapel, and it is fairly wide. You know for a fact there has to be a back room of some form because you can see where the wall was and where the wall is on the inside. Inside, you see one man standing behind a dais. He is looking up at the symbol again, except this time it has definitely been drawn in blood that has dried. He looks like he is currently trying to add fresh blood to it. You walk in and he turns around and he goes, "Care for a sermon?"
Well, we did say we'd give it a listen.
Yeah, sure. We'll listen.
Please, have a seat then. Allow me to finish the ritual here, and I will begin.
Spellcraft sounds like a thing to do.
Yeah.
Because he's doing a ritual.
Sure. I
Mhm.
mean, I was gonna draconic knowledge some knowledge religion.
Go for it.
Enjoy my 27.
When did my calculator and ticker become unlocked?
And
Uh-huh.
that's a flat 20 for my spellcraft.
Almost nat 20'd. And then Sierra's nat 20.
What the fuck? Okay.
I mean, I got 18. I can't even beat that.
He is ritual casting mass suggestion.
Ah, cool. No. So, X's question, actually. Would
Mhm.
vengeful comets work against something like mass suggestion?
What do you mean?
Vengeful comets hits spellcasters that target the caster.
I don't think mass suggestion targets.
It doesn't.
Oh, yeah. Not mass suggestion. Like single suggestion, vengeful comets would work.
Fair. In that case, lightning bolt.
How? Oh, and actually, here's a question. How far away are they?
Less than 50 feet. This is a small hand-built building, so...
Okay, so they're gonna get 2 throwing shields thrown at them then.
Yeah, we're just going at it.
So
Wait, are we?
going
Okay,
loud.
question. Are we right by the entrance, or have we moved in a bit?
You guys would have just stepped in when this happened. So you're right by the entrance.
Do I know how long he has till he's finished the casting?
So hey, if anyone were to inform Darren of something, I have a thing that could be done.
Oh.
Out of character. What abilities do you think Servette has?
Oh.
Things that really annoy ritual casters.
Well, if the ritual is centered on a symbol, I think it's 3 times a day, and Calligraphy Worm can use Erase.
Well, it's a case of the Minuet just immediately draws shield off of his back and flings it.
Okay.
You guys can legitimately just roll damage. Do you think he's going to dodge? He is not.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Well, he gets a lightning bolt.
Yep.
Okay,
Which
so this
I haven't actually used that spell yet, so let me go grab lightning bolt's damage.
I'm just like all I can think right now. The only thing I can think is stealth is optional for this mission.
Stealth is optional for this party.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Darren's gonna witness this and internally sigh and be like, "Yep."
What even is
Sirius
that?
is going to look back out through the doors the moment that this man dies. The 2 people that are turning the yard are just going to stand up, seem to do a prayer, and then just go back to work.
Oh, cool. 10d6.
I don't know if this man can actually survive all this.
10d6. Oh wait, this is probably like your highest level spell though.
Yeah, it's per caster.
And this is just a 1d6 because he's outside of sneak attack range. So
I'm a level 10 caster shooting a spell that does that does a d6 per caster level.
4.
So fuck, I need some. Serious, I'm taking.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just gonna roll set of 5. 22 plus 7, so like 49.
Okay, so and 10 from Minuet.
Yep, he's dead. He is very dead. He is very much blood splatter against his own markings. Dead.
Darren is probably wondering what the fuck, and it's gotta go. He was trying to cast Mass Suggestion.
That explains plenty, but I thought we were going to do this quietly. And Darren is going to glance.
Suggestion.
Darren is going to glance back at the door. You say that to me like I have any lack of faith in our ability to resist it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I was in my true form, I'd just shrug it off. But
Not taking
yeah.
chance.
Yeah, that's my thoughts on the matter. Though this probably is a bad thing. It probably powered up fucking demigod guy a little bit further by us splattering the dude.
Darren folds his arms and gives both Inuit and Ixodras a look.
He shrugs, and then casts Prestidigitation on the symbol to clean it up.
You erasing the symbol?
I am erasing the symbol with Prestidigitation.
Roll a spellcraft or spellcaster check or whatever that's called. Why is Brain not remembering that? Caster level. Thank you, Brain. Roll a caster level check.
So that's your caster level. Is it just that plus a d20, or is it that plus your modifier?
Let me double check because I always screw this up myself. I know what the DC is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's my cast. Isn't it my caster level plus my modifier?
I thought it was D20 plus your caster level in the relevant class. That is it.
Okay.
Yep.
So that plus 10. Yeah, 7. Rip. That was all.
No.
17?
It does not go away.
Oh, erase. Remove stuff from scroll or paper. Sad. My thing would not have worked anyway.
She squints. Can't get rid of it.
Ah. Well.
At least not with prestidigitation. There's other methods used to get probably, but
Darren is going to tilt his head and look at Servette, who is in pen mode, so sort of like in a internal pocket in his coat. Do you think you could remove it?
Well, Minuet's gonna walk up and retrieve his shield from the guy's face.
Yep, from back there, roll a perception check. You're going to take the 10. You're going to happen to see that there's a secret doorway back there.
Okay.
Because I know you.
Yeah, but it's 30.
Welcome
Yes.
to Minuet.
Yes, that's why I did it that way. The pen will grow ahead, look at it, shiver, and it will absolutely refuse to write that symbol, by the way.
Refuse to touch it to erase, you mean?
No, if you try to draw a doodle of that symbol, it will refuse.
He was asking if he could erase it.
Yeah, he already said no. I'm just also
Okay.
warning the player that no, you cannot draw the symbol with the pen.
Oh no, like Darren doesn't want to draw this symbol.
Yep, nope. He shakes his head no and shivers.
I understand. Thank you anyway. Sir. Keep your senses sharp, will you?
You get bapped with a paper sword.
Also, Minuet's going to search the dead body.
He is wearing a plain set of cleric's vestments.
Okay. Well, there's a hidden passage thing back here though. So
Oh, let's keep moving.
yeah. I don't like that symbol thing though.
I don't either.
Hmm. Hmm.
Give me 2 seconds. He will, however, ask if Servette would be willing to ink spray over the symbol.
Shakes his head no.
No? That's most unfortunate, because that would have been useful.
My next question.
Yep.
Would Drench ruin the ritual because it's blood?
You see, the ritual's already been stopped, so you don't have to worry about the ritual going off.
So it can't be picked up. No one can pick it back up.
No, but they can use it to start a new ritual.
So
Instead,
Here's the problem. You rolled a or a knowledge divinity. They're using a pre-set up ritual circle basically. It's already empowered. You can't exactly just make it go away. Darren's probably going to realize this while thinking of ways of trying to make it go away. You literally can't. It would require high-level magic that you guys have access to, or a successful caster level check, and it might only be temporarily disabled. It depends on how many people's blood is actually up on this wall. Which could be a lot.
Ugh.
probably
need-
why.
probably dispel magic to get rid of this.
All right.
Which I
Maybe
do
something
have
strong.
prepared.
And remember, Ix also has a way of removing the ritual circle. It's just not going to work while we're here.
True.
Minuet,
And point of note, it would work while we're here.
Minuet
We
just
just
puts,
wouldn't be here anymore afterwards.
Minuet puts his shield away and pulls out his bawu. And just notes, I'll just have this in hand just in case there's another one of these down deeper into this.
They're probably.
So, shall we?
Yep.
Gestures to the secret.
Detect
Thingy.
magic.
Yes, that thing is definitely oozing ick magic.
Well, I was we knew that. I was detecting magic at the secret door.
No.
Does the priest have anything magical on him with detect magic?
Nope.
Basic bitch. Basic bitch that got fucking murked. Anyway,
Ix does see something on the other side of the door, and when they open it, they already recognize it. It is a pamphlet.
Oh no.
there's a. Oh, I know what I could do. Mage hand to move it away.
You move the pamphlet away.
I'm just gonna put it face down on the ground. That way it can't be read.
I'll play my explosive runes face down and end my turn.
I need to point out, Ix still has all of the cards and pamphlets the other guy had. How many was that, by the way?
It was a fair number.
Yes.
'Cause I don't remember if I actually wrote down how many it was.
I don't think
It wasn't too many, but it was a number.
Yeah, it was enough to the point where it was a problem if you tried to read one.
So what, like 5?
Probably 5 or 6.
It was.
I don't think I gave an exact number.
You did not.
Nope. So it'll be 6 now. Because they put up all the others. Yes, a couple people did die. Oh well.
6 explosive.
We warned them and they said, they'll find out.
I mean, there was already a couple people dead before you warned them.
Yeah.
They probably thought it was fucking funny.
They kind of did. At least the people in the bar did.
To be fair, if Ix also wanted to terror tactic somebody, that's basically what she'd do.
It's functional and it's easy.
Okay. So
I can't wait to make explosive. later.
who's on point?
Not me.
So just to describe this back room, it is a very plain stone room, or at least a stone floor room, with a set of stairs going downwards. It looks like it goes down into the heart of this small little island, so at least 50 feet. It is dark, so if you don't have light and you do not have low light vision, which you all do, and I know you all have dark vision, you would need a torch. But I don't have to say those things because I know all your races.
Correct.
I honestly think Minuet should take point because we've already seen these guys have a proclivity for placing traps everywhere.
That's fair. Gonna.
And even though I dabbled in rogue, the archetype I took precludes trap find.
Yep.
So, walking suggestion, assuming we can't walk side by side in any capacity, because I would assume that secret passage is like that. Marching order from front to back should be Minuet, Cirrus, Darren, and Ixidras. Or Ixidras then Darren, depending upon choices.
Now, before I go take my meds, I need...
Ix is fine with being in the furthest back.
Okay.
I'll let you... How about this? I'll let you guys go ahead and position yourselves. I need to take my meds really quick, so I have to BRB.
Yeah, do the thing.
Burb.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Fog of Ward. I was like, most of the table hasn't loaded.
Has it loaded yet? Nope,
No,
I have most of it blocked out.
It's Fog of Ward. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, most of the table hasn't loaded. Wait,
Burb,
no, it's Fog of Ward.
meds.
Never mind, I'm dumb.
Open role play as you want.
there's one thing that hasn't loaded for me.
Oh no.
Oh, this is
Darren has just unslung his weapon from his back and is effectively using it as a walking stick at the moment.
spooky, guys.
This is a very poorly functioning fog of war, considering if you put your camera inside of it, you can totally see it.
Don't do that. It ruins the mystery.
I'm not doing it to ruin the mystery. It's just whenever I was taught a new formula in math, I would always plug in negative numbers in like pi, trying to break the damn thing. I see something, and my immediate response is, "Oh, neat. How can I circumvent it?"
Kind of like the Tyago experiencing a new thing in 14 for the first time, and being like, "Hey, is this death?"
Yeah.
Can I throw myself off of it? Is usually my reaction. Or as in the case with my roommate Rodney, his reaction upon anything new is, "Can I climb on top of it and get stuck or out of the map?"
Well, yeah.
Oh. You remember the that one spot on what world was it in Destiny 2?
Yeah, you know it. And if you claim you haven't, you're lying.
Is there fall damage
Nessus?
in this game?
What?
That's it. Oh no, not as it.
Yeah. No, I remember. No, the thing is there fall damage in this game? Time to find out.
Yep.
Yep, basically that. Also, I know exactly which planet you're talking on. Too bad it got annihilated.
What?
Yep, it got eaten by spooky Doritos.
No.
Damn.
By the way, that's
Wasn't that the world where you got the Whisper of the Worm thing, though?
Yep.
Can you not
Yep.
get that anymore?
You can still get it. It's just
Okay.
you have to get it through event.
Oh.
Yeah, like a whole bunch of planets got eaten by spooky Doritos of darkness. Great.
Wow.
I mean, Traveler was light, he was an orb, and the Doritos were darkness. Now they had angles.
Okay then. I should note that Darren using Inkwell as a walking stick is probably resulting in a fairly rhythmic and mildly unnerving sound whenever it comes down on the steps.
Oh, the sound of a hollow bone tapping against something.
I was thinking like a metal staff whenever it hits down on stone steps, but yeah, that works too.
Stone is good.
Probably works better.
Stone is good. I like this place is made of stone. And by I like this place is made of stone, I mean stone isn't very flammable.
No, but it's easy to cover in an ice slick.
My roommate 3 times that I have headphones on listening to my players talk.
Oh.
He's trying to tell me food's done. I'm like, already ate. All right, Vari, do me a solid. I need your first perception check of this dungeon before I go into what you guys just walked into.
I'm gonna do the take 10 because I don't trust my dice for the first one.
Probably a great idea. Hey, do you know what everybody loves in D&D?
Traps?
Pit traps.
Pits!
Oh boy.
Right at the bottom of the stairs, you just happen to barely notice in the stone that, yes, they set up a pit trap.
So yeah, the pit is like a thing that would like holding up a hand behind him thing. So,
The DC for
Okay.
this, by the way, was 25, so yes, you got this one for free.
yeah, I was thinking that, yeah, because I didn't want to accidentally roll a less than a 5.
It would have been funny.
Yeah.
I mean, is it a shallow grave or is it straight through the island?
Good question. Do you want to trigger it?
No.
Pop off the side of the stairs.
I mean, can we do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we verify that there aren't pits on the side of the stairs first?
Throw a rock at it.
Yeah. How about? Let's see. Yeah, do I have anything heavy with me? Not really.
Let's see.
Actually, you can kind of go through it. It's a good thing there's a bazillion of them.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe it. This is, I think, the first character I've made who doesn't have a collapsible 10-foot pole.
Wow.
You're gonna fix that real quick, aren't you?
Probably, yeah.
Depending on Darren's reach, he could probably try tapping at squares using inkwell.
Actually, that's a reasonable idea.
Well, so Ix is gonna move to this side of the stairs, and she's just gonna chuck her notebook like right here.
Yep, seems
See,
fine.
One of the empty notebooks.
Seems fine.
Darren just turns his head, looks over, looks at
What?
Ix.
What?
Well, that's one way to do it.
I'm not
But yeah.
risking. I'm not risking the filled one for something this stupid.
So is it relatively easy to just sidestep this way or that or the other way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's rail.
Okay,
You
cool.
can just hop off.
Yep. It's railless. It's not as high as you think it is, but yes, you can just hop off from here once you get into the actual cavern.
All right.
Cool.
She's gonna grab her notebook.
But I do
So
believe this would also be a case. I'm just making assumptions here, but this would definitely, I would think, be a case where Minuet could use disable device.
it is
And
a
I do
P really
have my-
character.
I have my masterwork engineer's tools with me.
So he could have if he wanted to. Just to get this room description out of the way, you guys find a carved out area that looks like there was some brickwork that has started along the walls. Along the south wall, you guys notice that there is indeed 3 corpses on stone things. It looks like they have been recently drained of their blood. It looks like they have been ritually sacrificed by dragging a blade from their all the way up their chest.
Nice.
You can see that they have been splayed open and the organs are missing.
Wow.
It smells heavily of blood down here.
Man, who'd have guessed?
As you look around, you see what seems to be scatterings of different lighting methods along the walls. It seems that there was no care put into these lighting methods. It's just whatever they had and whatever worked.
Detect magic.
There is no magic in this room.
All right, we're good. Only mundane shit so far.
Should we just assume detect magic in every room from now
Yeah.
on?
Yes, you should.
I mean, considering that it is a cantrip Orison level spell, I mean, there's literally no reason when it goes down we can't just reapply it, provided we're not in the middle of combat.
Yes, and there is a pathway to the west. I almost said west. I almost legitimately
West.
said west.
Weast.
East? I thought you said west. This one.
I managed to do something even worse with my old 14 raid group.
Oh.
I created the word Sorth.
Or
Oh no.
There were times where the safe spot was called out as being Sorthwest.
Sorth.
Sorth.
Sorthwest! The safe word is Sorthwest. When you guys gander down the hallway, this looks a lot more crudely cut out. It looks like they put less care into actually getting the brickwork started, and on the far end there is what seems to be what you could call a stone door. The attempt at a stone door.
It's just roughly hewn, doesn't quite fit, but good enough.
Yep, it fits the door, or it fits.
If it fits, it sits.
all right. Well, gonna begin making my way.
Downtown.
My way down.
Yeah, I would advise against walking fast through this.
Yeah, it's doing the 5-foot around thing.
We need to remember to get a collapse stick.
Seriously, it's almost always part of my standard adventuring gear. Why didn't I think to take a 10-foot pole?
This is like the first dungeon this group, or traditional dungeon this group has done.
Yeah.
You guys
yeah,
have
it is.
avoided the others, so
For now.
I mean, we're gonna be like going on a dungeon spree before long. I feel like. So
you guys are on a dungeon spree right now. You guys have taken all the dungeon quests, waited to the end.
Yeah.
Yep, keep on moving.
Okay.
Yep. Because the dungeons scare you?
No.
They should scare you.
I mean, it's unintentional, but also yes, dungeons
Okay,
made
so-
by you should scare us.
I'm squinting at the foliage.
It's moss. It's a mossy moss that is kind of mossy.
Cirrus is going to actually take a moment to do a little bit of preparedness. One of the things she's going to do is she is going to, out of her handy haversack, she's going to get out her silk rope and grappling hook.
Understood.
And she's going to attach the two together.
Understood.
we're just gonna hook it to his belt.
That wasn't exactly the idea, but it's a workable one. Just in general, there are a large number of cases in which wanting to have a grappling hook attached to the rope already would definitely be a good thing, and very few situations in which you need specifically a non-grappling hooked rope in which you do not have the time to fix that.
Yep, you're free to continue moving, Minuet.
All right.
All right. Well, it seems like the pathway is good enough.
At least on this side.
Yep.
Fantastic. You're looking at a stone door. It has that symbol on it again. This time it looks like it was crudely carved in now that you're close.
Detect magic.
No magic.
All right. No magic on it.
Okay. I
My goddamn
suppose.
dowsing rod.
Okay, so hold on, guys. Do y'all want me to maybe do the sneak thing myself, and y'all maybe stay back in the previous room?
Yes,
Maybe.
because definitely the thing we want is to let anyone wander off alone into what is literally a temple dedicated to murder.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, in that case, I guess we should just kick in the door. So
Let's listen at the door before kicking it in.
that's fair.
What do your giant ears hear?
Okay. Gonna listen.
You hear the uneasy sound of metal just gently pressing against itself.
Oh, that
Oh,
like
the-
creaking noise.
Yep.
Hmm. Okay, well,
It
That
could
could be-
gonna move back a little bit.
that could be the hinges of this freaking door, because it is a rough door.
And it could be anything from the hinges of this door to some kind of golem.
Yep. Well, good thing I'm in front if that's the case. And Minuet just gestures to a necklace. Anyways, shall we? And Minuet goes to press against the door.
Roll a reflex.
All right.
Oh yes, that thing the rogue is good at.
Yes. And it's a good thing that he's in front and doing this.
Okay, so that is a relatively big number. Hold on.
The hall wasn't trapped, the door was.
That is a 27.
You do have evasion, correct? Where you don't take any damage if you... That's a good thing. Yeah, the door was definitely trapped. As you press your hand against it, go to press it open, a blade swings down from above in the hinges. And you manage to not get your hands cut off.
Good.
As it tings against the wall, hanging from what seems to be some sort of mechanism.
Mechanism.
Sirius will gesture to the blade. Or that. You know, because we were talking about metal hitting stuff.
Yep.
Are you pushing the door open?
Yeah.
Alright, let me get a few things down. You see... Oh, that was supposed to be 2, not 1. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh, well. What sees before you seems to be a couple of sarcophagi, as well as what seems to be cages where you would keep people, as well as another stone door to the east. It looks like this is some sort of, in-between room.
An antechamber.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Of course, you're not
Moving.
supposed to see one of these 2 rooms, but I fucked up.
Oh,
Fine.
It's fine.
We can see the room. We can't see what's in the. We can't see what's in the room. Like if there's people. So.
Nope, thankfully not, because I did not put those down, because I was like, I'm not going to put those down this time, because Viv's going to accidentally grab one somehow.
At least you're learning.
okay. So, gonna step in and sidestep to take a look around.
Yep. It looks like all this stuff was recently placed, probably as fresh as last night.
And is any of it is magic coming out of any of it?
Detect magic.
No magic from this room, no.
Hey, just pointing out, I do believe undead give off a bit of a magical signature.
They do.
So, we've established that there aren't mummies inside of these. Well, there
Well,
might
they-
be mummies, but
They
they're
can give off a magical signature. Not all of them do.
Depends on the undead.
Yeah,
I
it's,
assume.
If they're animated or true.
Yep. I'm
Yeah,
aware.
fair enough.
Do we want to look in the sarcophagi or no?
It's probably gruesome, and
It's probably nothing worth looting.
I
Mm,
mean,
That or we can save it on the way out.
okay, allow me to introduce to you a concept of the load-bearing boss.
Oh, no?
Also known as, have you ever played a Metroid game?
Oh.
we kill this, and then the island starts
Oh.
sinking.
Viv is familiar with that. I did that once.
I love the phrase load-bearing boss.
Did
Yes.
you?
Yeah, do you remember the volcano?
Oh right, yeah. That okay.
Yeah, you couldn't save that town.
Rip.
No,
Eh.
but you know who else didn't get saved? That ash priest.
You know who you failed to save? Very
Ted-
briefly,
Technically did save.
after the fact.
It's still a technical win, the best kind of win.
Win by
Alright.
technicality.
So considering that we've established that this place is just booby traps the place. If we're
Yeah, I
going to
don't-
look in these sarcophagi, make sure we're not going to explode if we look into the sarcophagi.
Yep. So,
So Darren is gonna do the smart thing. He's gonna sort of move away towards the door, and he's going to use the
Oh no, you need to be aware that several people in this party are connoisseurs of Mario Maker troll level. Sometimes the safe place is directly under the very obvious muncher.
In any case, Darren is going to take the bottom of Inkwell's
There
staff
he
and
is.
try to push the lid off the sarcophagus here.
I need everybody to roll fortitude saves as a billow of smoke comes out. In the inside, Ix will recognize the remnants of an explosive rune that was probably carved in the inside of it. The smell
Did it
is
go
of
bad?
burnt body and rotting.
22.
22 is a pass.
I
that is-
passed.
19.
19 is also a pass. The smell you
that
were
is
smelling
a-
is a burnt, rotting corpse.
18.
Did they stick him in there and an explosive rune in there?
18. They put it based on what you could tell. They put an explosive rune on the lid, closed it over a person that was probably unconscious.
Oh, that's dirty.
That's rude.
Oh.
Shame they had dark vision.
Don't need dark vision when something glows.
Ah.
Oof. Oof. Yeah, so is 18 a pass?
Yes, it is. You guys feel disgusted.
Minuet's going
But-
to put on his mask.
Yeah, just no thank.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yep. Mask
Everyone's
on.
getting ready. This is
I
like
can't-
Time for a heist.
I don't think this is a heist.
You're missing the reference I made, but it's fine.
Yeah,
I don't
Well,
read.
let's see. We're going into a place in order to extract some jewelry they possess and we wish to possess.
Yes, and we're putting masks on.
So you're saying we
Hayago
might
gets it.
we might get a payday soon.
Yes. It's gonna be one hell of a payday.
They'll never
Yeah,
see it
we're-
coming.
Okay, so is there a door here, or
Yes,
is it
there's
just an
another
opening?
stone crude door.
Alright.
Minuet should check to see if there's any more weird stone blade.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the thing, and
Roll it.
I would say that they wouldn't do the same play twice in a row. But considering how much they love explosive runes,
the game says that's a 19, but it stopped weirdly.
It's a 19. If you move it and set it down flat, it'll go to 19. So
Okay,
we're good.
cool. Okay, so
Which
that
means
is
you have more than enough.
40,
Yep.
39, or so yeah, 39.
39 is going to beat the DC. No, this one seems to have a dart system. It looks like it's coming from up above. If you didn't look up and actually look, you wouldn't have seen the little holes. They're actually very well done. And matter of fact, there was a chance that you might have missed this one.
Woo!
You will have to roll disable device or trigger it. Based on how many holes you see up there, though, it might be a fairly high DC.
All right. Well,
Is it only the 5-foot square that Minuet is in that is covered by them, or no?
No, it's both the square to him and the square to his physical left of his piece. So one square. down.
I'm going to activate my engineer's work gloves.
Understood.
Once per day, the wearer may touch a device and instantly analyze it, learning its purpose and general method of operation, as well as diagnosing any acute malfunctions of the device, but not its magical powers or additional non-mechanical effects. Yeah, so I understand the thing is what it does.
Yep, I know what it does. You understand that this is a reloading system, so if it's not disabled, anybody that passes through this door will be fired at.
Yeah, then disable device is what is going to be done.
Yep. And it has
Right.
plenty of ammunition. It is an air dart system. It uses gravity to conserve pressure.
Wow.
That's
Yeah,
smart.
I'm gonna fucking try my best to disable this and
Yep, roll away.
use it for reference. Okay, let's see.
I don't.
And bursters.
I do not. Never mind. I can't.
Well, okay, so That is a 20... 22? I might burn my reroll if necessary.
It is currently a fail.
Yep, so
hang on.
Hang on.
Spells.
Merle.
Gallant Inspiration, immediate action. Cast when a creature fails attack roll or skill check. Gain a retroactive plus 2d4 competence bonus to the roll or check.
Oh, that's actually a really good spell. Go ahead and roll that 2d4.
Yay. Hang on, let me take off.
Dude, Gallant Inspiration is insane.
It is, and I was looking forward to rolling some fun things here.
It's such a clutch spell, it's not even fair.
I'm gonna steal one of Vari's dice.
That's cool.
Considering you're using it to save Vari.
Plus 6.
6 does push over the DC. It's actually kind of difficult. While you understand the mechanism, by the way, yes, I gave you the bonus for understanding the mechanism, it is still really hard to get into that plating that they put up. Despite the look of the room being very crude and the bricks no longer being present, it seems that this was expertly installed.
Wonderful.
I would imagine
so,
it would have had to have been, considering it's a reload.
So there's a
Yeah.
master trapsmith somewhere being an asshole.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay.
Of course they have one in a murder guild.
And I just looked it up because I was curious. Yeah, if you fail the DC by 4 or more, it goes off, or at
Mhm.
least something bad happens. And if you succeed by 10 or more, we can bypass it without triggering it.
The DC was 25.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't accusing you of
Yep.
being wrong. I was just putting
No.
it out there for everyone.
No, I know.
So yeah, so it activates and then shuts off.
Yep,
Effectively is.
because the clutch spell allows you to just happen to hit the right string at the right time to keep it all from going.
Okay, I'm going to be guidancing you for basically all future disabled device checks.
I don't even
That's
know how
fucking
to.
reason.
Ix would help, but Ix doesn't know how to help.
I don't even know how to flavor giving you Gallant Inspiration at that point. I don't.
Yeah, I don't actually have any ranks in disabled device, which means I can't use it, so I can't actually aid another on it. But I can give you the guidance spell and give you +1.
Yeah. By the way, original DC was 30 before he did the spell, but he did the spell that allowed him to know it, so it dropped down to 25. Yes.
I fucking love engineers' work gloves. It's just that was my one time. If there's any more traps,
Oh,
There's
maybe.
more.
I don't know. There might not be.
You know what? I'm betting that Darren was just like flipping through the book looking for trap designs, and he
don't
just looks
touch
up
that
and goes,
wire.
it's like little to the left.
No, I just imagine Darren looking up and being like, Fari, don't you dare, and then grabbing his shoulder and having to tug him the right way.
No, not that one!
No, not that one.
Wrong lever!
Just lunging over and using the beak portion of Inkwell to try and hook around Minuet's waist and tug him away. Ends up tugging him in the right direction.
As this door opens, you guys are going to go ahead and see yet another room that is very similar to this one. It has a couple of sarcophagi again, except this one seems to have a pit that is darkened to the point where your dark vision cannot see, as well as a raised dais that has interesting carvings along the side that allow the blood to flow down. On it, there lies a single, very jagged-looking dagger. It is
Detect
still
magic.
stained in blood. The dagger is magic. The dais
Cool.
is also magic.
Cool.
Cool.
I'm gonna mage hand the dagger into the pit.
Wait.
Hold on. You're behind me. Fucking chill.
That's my plan.
We need to make sure that this isn't going to... Moving the dagger isn't going to cause problems in the first place.
Well,
B, magic dagger. Worth money.
but it's probably cursed.
Curse dagger, sir.
I mean,
Like I said, worth money, not we're going to use it. We've encountered many crazy scholar type people who would probably love to study a cursed magic dagger from a demigod of murder.
Yes, but you also haven't played in a campaign with Vari before.
Or me.
The book.
The last dagger I let Vari have. That's why my immediate reaction is huck it in the pit.
Yeah,
They can.
that's
They want. If they want it,
Fucking-
they can go get it.
fucking
No, the
meta-knowledge.
last magic-related dagger you let Vari have, I believe he shoved into a forge and experienced several hundred years of time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it also possessed. And I
No,
had to.
that
No, this is
That's a
back in
different
the lot or the time loop.
Oh no, I was thinking of the previous campaign.
Yeah, the previous campaign where, there was this auspicious dagger that was obviously a ritual dagger that was obviously to a demon, and Vari immediately picked it up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then I had to basically sit on him.
And then later on, you touched the book.
Yeah, but that was the opposite. That was a good book. A
Yeah,
really
but
good
you
book.
weren't.
You
but
don't
weren't
touch
a
the
good
Book of
person.
Exalted Deeds when you're not a good creature.
Yeah, no, seriously, if you're not the proper alignment, just stay away from the Book of Exalted Deeds and Book
The
of
worst
Wild
part was is the priest was in the room, looks up and goes, "I would not touch that." A high priest to Hieronius hold a bunch of dragons in the room. Yeah, don't touch that.
No, he told the single dragon in the room.
And then he went and touched anyways.
But
Yeah.
but Very wasn't single at the time.
Anyways, yeah. So, any of y'all got identify?
Yeah.
Identify, please.
I cast Identify on the dagger, which means that's a plus.
Wait,
what
hold on. Is that
however.
Yep.
It's a whole fucking. It's a spellcraft check.
Yep, it's a spellcraft.
and it is at a plus 10.
10. Yep. Oh,
I got it. Somehow. Where'd it go?
I lost.
Hold
Gone.
on. Hold on. I'm
It
gonna
was
have to...
right.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Hold on, I gotta reveal names. I gotta change my color. And I gotta
Well, that's a 29.
give me a second here. There we go.
Double
Heading player
check.
names.
Right, doodad. Unless Sirius wants to give me a guidance.
Yeah, I would if we
Roll the
were
d4.
establishing we were identifying this in advance, you would be getting a guidance spook.
Okay, so what am I rolling a d4 for?
The guidance?
No,
No,
guidance is 1.
A flat
just
plus
one?
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's just a flat +1 in Pathfinder. God damn, I play too many damn games now. Alright.
Okay, so that'd be a 30 then.
A 30 is enough to tell you that this is definitely dark magic. It is a bloodthirsty Vorpal Blade.
Woo!
Holy crap!
It
That's
does
got
not have a bonus. It is a bloodthirsty Vorpal Blade.
So
Vorpal's a damn high enchantment, though, isn't it? It's
That's
not
why
It's a
it doesn't
+5.
have a
+5? Damn.
It is a +5 plus the bloodthirsty. It doesn't
what
have other bonuses, which is technically
Bloodthirsty just
breaking the
causes
law.
Bleed, right?
Huh?
Bloodthirsty just causes bleed, right?
Bloodthirsty has the Blood Drinker property, I believe, if I'm quoting this right.
Ooh, that's
Which-
a Book of Vile Darkness enchantment.
Yes.
So are you guys cool if I move this and see what happens?
We should probably get ready and like brace ourselves and stuff. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna move
gonna.
I would avoid the sarcophagi if I were you.
Yeah.
Alright.
So let me guys know when you're in position. Mage
Yours
hand
is going to be
deck.
blocking the door.
We'll go ahead and remove that. You lift up the blade in the dais. does nothing. However, remember that creaking sound of metal, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably make these different things. Let me find something else to use for a couple of golems popping out of sarcophagi. That'll do. Sure.
So, one of these sarcophagi that we opened and it released the stank juice.
Yep. Guess who's sitting up in there?
The fucking corpse.
The burnt-ass corpse. So, guess who gets to roll initiative as you guys listen to the dagger clank, clank, clank? Go ahead and roll initiatives. The bard is down there. I will roll initiative when I am back. I am going to really quickly grab another drink.
Naturally, I roll like shit.
That's the way it goes.
Come on. Give me good shit. But
19.
fucking dog shit. Anger. I mean, I still rolled good because I have an absolutely stupid bonus, but anger. I rolled incredibly meaty. I hate that 9 out of 10 times my initiative roll is less than 10.
You should play a swashbuckler or gunslinger.
But then I can't magic missile. Or snowball.
Now you know those
Become an Eldritch Knight.
How do you feel?
Take improved initiative.
I have improved initiative, that's why it's a +9.
Take improved initiative.
Don't make me get mythic improved initiative, I will.
Well, I got a 9 on my initiative. Make sure you move your token on the thing.
I did. That's why it's not like a 20-something.
You're complaining, but I'm at the bottom.
Yeah, but I rolled a 4.
And? You're still 14.
Yeah. But I still rolled really fucking terribly as a caster.
Be a gunslinger swashbuckler gestalt and have all the initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a
Oh.
gestalt this campaign, sure.
Okay, so serious. Tiago.
Yes?
The other campaign, they're doing like a tournament arc thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, rocket tag with the fucking like 3-hit combat tourneys. Fucking Kai's character just wiping the floor with everyone because he has just ridiculous initiative.
Ridiculous initiative, ridiculous crit range, ridiculous to hit. Even using practice weapons, ridiculous to hit.
I just want to put out there that he hasn't gotten that during an actual combat to go off, but he did during that.
Yep.
So I would just like to bring up a point to everyone.
Hmm?
You know how demons use lesser demons as basically slave labor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that there are a lot of lesser demons in construction. Demon castles go very fast when they need to because they have imp-roofed initiative.
Yeah, I saw that one coming. And I didn't stop it, and I feel bad for it. Right, let me roll the golems. Let me roll the undead.
I need more second level spells.
Wow, how did the undead get that? Okay. I'm just gonna make them green. Heads up, when we're doing this combat, I'm going to ask a very particular question about your spells. So before you go to cast a spell, please have it up.
For me or Tiago?
Anybody.
If these are golems, I know exactly why.
Yeah, I know too. There are certain spells you don't slap golems with. And it depends on the golem.
Oh man, if these are
Yes.
clay golems, acid would suck. If these are
Guess what though?
What?
I've got the thing. The thing that makes these things a little bit less awful.
Oh, hey, you have a golem being scared.
I do.
Minuet, it is your turn first.
Okay, so. You know what? Okay, so. Let me see. What action type is it to start a performance for me now? It is.
Oh, wait, that's a second?
At your current bardic level, probably a move?
Yeah, because I've got chaos. Chaos music, which gives me a +4 to it. So I'm barding at a 8th level equivalent, so it's a move action. So move action to begin my bardic performance,
Yep. Which one?
and it is going to be inspire. Wait, is it inspire courage or
Inspire
yes.
Courage is
Yeah.
the flat bonus, yes.
And then my standard action is going to be detect golem, just to make sure that those are what they are.
The two on the left are golems. The two on the right are undead. They weren't pinging on the magical spectrum yet because they weren't raised yet.
So it was an effect of the thing.
The
Yeah,
dais, yes.
Cool.
Yay, DM
yeah,
thinks
so-
ahead.
So these two near me are golems.
Yep,
Cool.
they're big metal men.
Cool beans.
So do I immediately recognize what kind of undead are on the other side of the store?
And you know what?
We'd have to roll a
As a-
knowledge religion when we get to your turn.
Okay.
As a last thing, as a swift action, because swift gets in a shape changer.
Yep.
Gonna true form it.
Okay. Do you want to pull out your Fox Mini?
Yeah. Give me a second.
Yep.
I forgot to pull up my dashboard.
Oh, you guys are going to need it.
Search.
Yep, and I will just yoink that and make it the right size here, because you are technically a medium creature still, correct?
Large, but I don't get the penalties of being large.
Right, I gave you that because you're a dex-based creature, and if I were to give you the penalties, you'd die.
I mean, it wouldn't be catastrophic, but yeah.
Fuck you.
It would suck.
Alright, let's go ahead and go down the initiative. We're going to start with the undead, who are going to go ahead and move up to Cirrus. I am sorry. Yep, that's going to make it. These guys probably won't hit you, but we'll see.
Okay.
That's going to be a no because I doubt a 12 hits you.
No.
And I know that doesn't hit you.
Let me put it this way. If that one who had gotten a 12 rolled double, they wouldn't have gotten.
Understood. Now we move on to the golems. Thunk, 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 reach. Thunk, 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 reach. I love golems. I love golems so much.
I don't get to use them enough.
God, you're lucky, Vari. That was almost
Oh.
a 14 of the die, but it rolled 2 of 5. Does a 17 hit you?
No.
Hey, Viv. Are
No.
you kidding me? The dice hate me tonight, apparently. I doubt a 16 hits you.
No.
They have Ranseurs.
What are those?
Sword and a stick.
Ah.
Kind of, yeah.
No, that is basically the best way I would describe a Ransour.
In a short description, a sword on a stick. And my god, I rolled a 5 and then a 4.
Yeah.
Since they moved, that is the end of their turn, but damn it, I wanted them to hit you so hard because golem damage. I don't get to hurt you guys very often. I want to hurt you. Ix. Baby,
Yeah.
I want to hurt you. Okay, go ahead.
What does the golem look like?
It looks like a giant metal man.
No colorations or anything on it?
He is a very generic gray.
Is there any way of telling what type of magic you shouldn't use on a golem before you cast a spell?
You gotta identify it, and that would be a knowledge arcana.
So identify would tell me, or knowledge arcana?
No, you gotta identify it with a knowledge arcana.
Ah, okay. Well, give it a shot. I don't think a 14.
A 14 knowledge arcana will not get it.
Well, I have no idea. So, how many of those do I have left? Okay. What? Oh, there. So I'm going to cast. Or no, first up, 5-foot step. Why is this so laggy? What the hell?
That would be me.
And Viv, I would just like to inform you that the 5-foot step you took still puts you in reach of the Ransour.
No. Shouldn't.
5, 10.
I don't want to move closer to the fucking.
You can always 5-foot step back, too.
Yeah, okay. I'll 5-foot step back towards the skeleton.
Oh, that's true. They're in a bad position, aren't they?
Will you be flanked? I have a suggestion, though. Move back towards the skeletons, putting yourself between Cirrus and Minuet, because that's safe. And that way, when Darren's turn comes up, he can take your place.
Yeah, that'll work. That's what I was thinking of.
Tell Minnie what to move his damn tails.
There you go, fix it.
There we go.
I want to use force damage because force damage. But considering how much these guys love explosive runes, I have a feeling that that's not what we should be using against these golems.
I mean, I've got the golems. Y'all worry about the undead.
Alright. Well, then I'm going to look at this undead that I can see on the right.
Yep.
And I'm gonna... Is that
PC's
a
getting
standard action
mad.
or a move?
Here, really quickly, I'm going to clear out some things. Just to make the load lighter on my PC, because all this stuff is still spawned.
Oh no.
I'm going to just step, and hey, I have I can make touch attacks with my tentacle. Frigid touch.
Gotcha. Roll your touch attack.
Oh boy.
Oop, I just totally accidentally deleted a thing I didn't mean to, but I'm not going to fix it. Oh well.
Okay.
Those are in the void somewhere now.
Those are my modifiers. Don't roll terrible. 12.
well, we'll actually hit these undead. Roll damage.
Cool. I need to. 18.
18 is enough to kill one of these, and it was this one.
They are also. It is also staggered.
It is staggered and dead. Re-dead.
Oh.
Holy crap!
God, no, they're going to scream at me and then start humping me.
Yeah, I would suggest backing away before the humping begins. I just say no. I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, you just see Ixodras, one of Ixodras's tentacles just gain a freezing cold hue before it lashes out and just basically ices over the skeleton and it collapses.
Oh, there's one of my bowls of stuff. Cool. Alright, so that goes there for now. And that'll be fine.
You could say she's got the magic touch.
Not touching that one, actually.
Look, it wasn't a magic fingers joke, so you're safe.
And I guess it also isn't the 1,000 Years of Death joke, either.
No.
But you do have the touch. You've also got the power.
I've got the... No. Let's go ahead and move on to the next person initiative, which is Cirrus. You got an undead up in your face, yo.
Well, it just so happens that I happen to have something that is especially good with dealing with unholy things.
Oh no, whatever would the
Okay.
cleric have that could undo the undead I created?
Yeah, well, I mean, I was actually referring to specifically Umbariel.
Yes, that too.
Bonk.
Swing away.
Okay, there's my character sheet.
You know, I haven't even used Frigid Touch since I learned until now.
You guys tend to avoid combat and go right for the roleplay option every fucking time, so...
24.
24 is a hit. Roll your damage.
I mean, you're not mad about it though, so it's fine.
Nah, why would I be? I have had to make less encounters. Do you know how much time it makes to make some of this stuff? Especially since I do
Yeah.
most of it from scratch.
It's 4 before any bonuses that happen.
Unfortunately, it is still alive.
Oh, I also would like to make the knowledge, arcana, and religion checks on the golems and
Go for it. Go for it.
Squellingtons.
My hand's not their hand checker, and my hand is also not spinning in place. Thank you. Thank you, hand, for not
Okay,
spinning in
well-
place.
That is a... I think that's a 16 to identify the Squellingtons.
They're just basic zombies.
Yeah, just making sure that...
Yep.
Yeah, my knowledge religion and my knowledge arcana are both +5, so... That's also a 16 to identify the golems.
You do not identify the golems.
Well, at least I'm not the only one.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're about as well off as the self-trained cleric as you are as the college-educated mage.
To be fair, I only have a +6 in knowledge arcana.
Just because she went to college doesn't mean that she actually paid attention in college. How many students actually pay attention and still get good grades?
You also need to realize that, you know, it's Ixodras. You can tell that most of her knowledge went to how can I provide the most collateral damage.
She is a skyblotter. Hey, Darren.
Yeah.
It is your
So-
turn.
So I am realizing something. I may not even need to move. But I would like to make the Arcana check on the golems.
Roll it.
Finally,
here's a
someone who might make the check.
Tiago, did you add +2 from performance?
No, I didn't.
Neither did
Okay.
I.
Oh, you have competence going?
Yep, there's competence going.
Okay, so then it was +6 before whatever bonuses Umbariel grants
Oh.
against undead.
Yeah, it is. I actually figured that you missed it, so I added it in, and it has 1 hit point.
In which
Oh!
case, this total roll comes to a 29 for Knowledge Arcana.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. I just realized something. I didn't move.
No, you didn't. So if you want to take your
attack
move,
it.
I have no. I have. That means I can totally make a full attack action.
you can. I was wondering why you didn't announce the full attack, but
Because I'm stupid. Okay, so this is -5 for my bonus. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit. It is dead.
Okay.
Bonk.
Let me tell Key in secret what this is.
Sorry, I'm not used to whenever I play a fighter or monk in a campaign, ever actually reaching the level where I have multiple attacks.
Welcome to my games. I let you guys do stupid things, then try to kill you once you have stupid things.
No, I don't mean that I usually die before I reach that point. I just mean the campaign usually ends before I reach that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like dragging out my campaigns. Yeah, so you may make all the puns over that. Hey, Key, I sent you the things.
I appreciate that.
Because you did actually roll high enough.
Shit. Oh, this is going to go poorly.
Define poorly.
They're golems. They're immune to magic.
Like all magic?
Generally, there is some magic that can bypass their defenses.
Very specifically, the ruling is if it says that it has spell resistance, it is immune to it.
Oh,
Yup.
that's super low.
Yeah?
Yep.
So, the funny part is, I have a spell that doesn't get spell resistance, but it's a 3rd level spell and I want to save those slots.
Hey, oh no, not that one. I misread that one. What about this one?
So it is your turn, Darren.
It is. Darren's going to use his move action to start performing. Also, I only told them about the immunity because talking anymore would infringe upon free action
Yep.
graciousness. He can inform them later
Yep.
on the other things. Specifically, we are going with Controlled Inspired Rage, and y'all are getting an extra 2 to your dexterity.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is going to be dumb.
Oh, you know what I could do next turn? I know what I can.
Okay, so plus 2.
And since that's my move action, and I'm not choosing to move to interpose myself because if it moves any closer, I can always whack it.
Got one. Ha! And it would be this spell that doesn't account for spell resistance. Heh. Heh.
We don't need heroism, do we?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment.
No heroism, no good hope. Well, shit. There isn't a whole lot for me to do at the moment if I don't move. Because, fortunately/unfortunately, most of my stuff is buffs, and currently all those buffs are taken up by us performing.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine.
No, this is a good thing. You're saving me spell slots.
Yeah, because I have 23 rounds of performance, so
Yeah.
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 Oh yeah, Skeletor is dead over there, by the way.
Right, I forgot to delete the
I have an important question about the composition of these Ranseurs.
Yeah.
How are they constructed?
Like traditional Ranseurs. Wooden staff with a blade at the
Okay.
end.
Ooh! Oh! No, I do have a thing I can do.
Oh?
Yes. And I think I can miss Minuet with this. Darren has a breath weapon now. So he's going to have to lift his mask to do it, but he's going to use his breath weapon.
Alright. And this is a reflex save for half,
Yes.
correct? Is
Correct.
it subject to spell resistance? I actually have to ask.
It's a breath weapon treated similarly to a dragon's breath weapon, so no.
Some breath weapons are.
Also,
That's why I asked.
Minuet's reflex at the moment is
Insane.
yeah. So even if you have a chance of hitting him, you don't have a chance of hitting him.
Minuet's reflex save at the moment could dodge Viv's book.
13 is the
reflex
highest.
Yeah, reflex 24 is the second.
Yep. The highest roll, and that was 13. One of them fails, the other one 13.
Yeah, the DC was 16 for the breath weapon.
So they both fail. You may now roll damage.
Awesome. Pardon me.
I don't know why I told you that, by the way, Key. I know you know me better than that, so I told you that. Also, what element?
Fire.
Understood.
Yeah, so,
Baby, burn.
Darren picked the
But doing
opposite
that,
element to
that's
the one
how
he
we
started
got
in,
killed the very last
effectively.
game. Because me and you guys figured
We've got fire and ice. So, you know. Did you go for a line or a cone?
It's a cone. Because I have a cult dragon,
it changed real quick and I'll come back.
so rather than picking frost, he picked fire.
Okay.
He already got frost.
I'm waiting for damage here.
Alright, so you
10.
guys do count 3,
10 damage?
2,
Yeah.
1.
I can only do 3d6 damage with it.
Oh, you poor soul.
Aww.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can only use this, I think it's once a day at the moment.
Yeah, still coming fast.
You blow fire on them. Got it. Hey, Minuet.
Okay, so I'm gonna full attack.
Which one?
Which one?
The one that is within my reach.
Oh, the closer one?
Yep.
Yeah.
And what is your weapon made out of again?
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna do
Kai-
Ominous Calamos twice, and then a bite attack.
Okay.
So
Kai
this
just
is
realized something too, and I think it's funny.
I think I did it bad.
oh no. Anyways, yeah. So first swing is going to be at a let's see, okay, so 18, 19, 21. Okay, so yeah, this is
Oh,
at a plus 21 to hit.
Yep.
Side note, the breath weapon is supernatural. It's not magical.
26.
That's how breath weapons work usually.
26.
Just a reminder, since you asked what Varian's weapons are made out of, he is in possession of a Golem-Bane Scarab,
Yeah, Golem Bane Scarab. So
which means he treats
they,
golems as if they have no damage reduction.
That is
Yep.
actually 100% what I needed to know. All right. In which case, yes, it does hit.
okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do all of my attacks. This is going to be at a plus. Well, hold on. Let me check first before I roll. That's not okay. 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so yeah, at a plus 16 to hit. Well, that didn't really roll, but okay. So that's a 32 to hit.
Yep, hits.
And then bite secondary is uh the same as a second hit, if I recall.
It should be at a -5.
Okay, -5 from.
The previous attack.
Okay,
Because
so
it's
this is
treated
going
it's
to be
treated as
at-
a tertiary now.
Okay. In which case that is going to be a
11.
11.
Plus 11.
Mine- 10
plus
actually.
plus 10 because it's not masterwork.
Yep. And hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
28.
Yeah. So all hits. The bare minimum damage that I can do is a fucking lot of damage.
It is.
Let's
but
see. This is.
you need to roll it.
Yeah.
You
Give me a second.
I'll let you roll it. I'm gonna walk away for a moment, but yeah, you go ahead and roll it and get your total because
Okay.
you guys are fighting things that are actually at your level.
Okay. So
So you're
3,
using
13. Wait, hold on. 14. Wait. Modifiers.
That's why I have all of my different modifiers all written down.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's additional modifiers on my stuff because of buffs.
So you need
Because
to have those.
The dex increase. Yeah, the dex increase. My bardic performance. Yeah. So, anyways, 3, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 16 on the first hit. Okay, and 6 plus 11 plus 2. 19 on the second hit. That disappeared into the abyss. Mind if I borrow a D8, somebody?
Go ahead.
yeah, sure.
Wait, by disappeared into the abyss, you mean it's in the table?
Oh, shit.
It's
Sorry.
fine. It's fine. I just grabbed
Okay.
another one.
We'll find it
Cool.
at some point, maybe. Or I'll just
Okay,
find
so
it now.
this is plus 4 plus 11 plus 2.
I legit don't know where it went.
49 points of damage total. No mitigation.
Yep, understood. And yes, it is still standing.
Cool.
So 49 on that one. Got it. Fantastic. It is now its turn.
Okay.
And it will drop its Ransuer. 2 slam attacks coming your way.
The turret.
All
Come on,
right.
slam, and welcome to the jam.
Does 27 hit your AC?
It does not.
And remember, we have a +2 to AC because we've gained 2 dexterity.
Yep.
Or +1 to AC.
32
Yeah,
hit your
I've got
AC.
that calculated. 32 does.
Oh, here it comes.
Which one is this? The upper one or the lower one?
Hmm?
Which golem is this? The one near the pit or the one?
The upper one.
Okay.
Yep. I'm doing it from top to bottom from mine. Where is the damn... There it is. 2D... Got it. Vari, I'm sorry ahead of time. How much hit points do you have?
80 total.
Good, then this won't kill you. 2d10 plus how much again? Plus 16.
Woo!
22 points of damage as it slams down on you.
Okay. That's a spicy meatball.
Yeah, iron golems hit hard when they're not using ranseurs. Alright, then we got the other one, who's going to take the 5-foot step. And he's going to swing.
Damn it, it was a 5-foot step. It doesn't threaten.
Ix, does 25 hit your AC?
God damn it. Unfortunately.
Yep, let's go ahead and get this rolled. Thankfully enough, not as much because they're not slamming. Ouch.
Hmm.
I rolled max damage. I'm just double checking what their strength modifier is really quickly. 18 damage.
Cool. Windy escape.
Well done.
Well played.
So I take.
Wow!
It did how much total?
18.
Take
And that's the one that Varian beat up that hit Viv, right?
No.
No?
Yeah.
No, the one that
Oh, yeah, then yes, that is the one
this
that...
one's the one
My
that
mistake. Yes.
Yeah,
I'm-
because my range is 1 square around me.
Right, there we go. Now I know which one.
Because
It is the green
I
one
don't
was
I don't
hit.
have a reach weapon of my size.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. That ends the golem's turn. The undead are
Dead.
Dead.
dead again. Hey, Ix.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Cool. Snowball.
Does it have spell resistance?
No.
Roll your touch attack.
Woo.
All right. So.
We're doing the medium of heating it up and cooling it down.
I wouldn't
Forward
suggest
and
heating it
back.
up again.
Forward and
I
back.
am using my reroll. That was fucking terrible.
Aren't
No,
you all
after you
glad you
see-
saved your rerolls?
After you've superheated it and then supercooled it, then the person who comes into play is Darren.
Hello.
Because after it's been superheated, then supercooled, it's fucking brittle as all hell.
So that's 1d4 to touch it.
Yeah, it's a golem. Yeah, that'll hit. Yeah,
Cool.
Yeah. Golem's fucking touch AC is
Fort save,
garbage
baby.
most of the time.
Do they have a fort? Hold on, I gotta look.
Yeah, can
they do.
constructs make a fortitude save?
They technically can, I guess.
They can. I'm assuming they can be staggered.
Usually constructs can be, I don't think.
I know they can't. I know they can't be crit.
I'm not seeing anything that says they cannot be staggered, surprisingly. Let me check the construct subtype to make sure.
Yeah, like it would probably be under like construct traits.
Bleed, disease, death effects, necromancy, perilous, poison, sleep effects, and... Oh, there it is, stunning at the very end.
It's staggered, not stunned.
Yeah, so it can be staggered.
Cool. Make your fort save.
It fails. I can just guarantee you that.
Cool. It's gonna be staggered. Also, it's gonna be taking 5d6 damage.
Roll that 5d6 damage.
And I'm also using my trait, so I'm gonna be getting another 4 on there.
And to confirm, I can change as a swift action now, right?
Yep.
Now that everyone's...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure.
All right. So
Yep, once y'all had it, I
16
switched it to Swift.
Immunity to
20
any
damage.
effect that requires a fortitude save.
Oh, where does it say that? I didn't see that.
I found it on the PFSRD under the creature types.
I'm looking at the creature type. Where is it? Immunity, all mind-affecting, charm, compulsion, and...
It's under not subject to ability damage.
Aww.
Oh, there it is. Why
Yeah,
is it
unless-
parsed
in-
out that way? That's stupid. They just need to have a long list for me, damn it.
Yeah,
But this doesn't mean that they're immune to things that have a fortitude saving, correct? Just
No, anything that requires
yeah.
a fortitude saving throw means they're immune to it.
Yeah, unless the effect also works on objects or is harmless.
Still taking damage, though.
Yeah, it's still eating 20 damage.
20?
Yeah.
Got it. It is still up.
Yep, I'm also 5 foot stepping away.
Understood. Hey, Cirrus.
Cirrus has a plan. She's going to, as a swift action, shift into her demonic form.
Spooky, spooky, spooky.
Question, how high is the ceiling?
About 15 feet.
Cool, so I can get above Varian.
Yeah, it's kind of a squish, but yes. Just put yourself
5,
on top of Varian.
10. Well, no, I mean, she is going to move past Varian, but she is going to, for all intents and purposes, be, it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground for this next moment.
I see, and since he dropped his Ransur, he does not get an attack of opportunity.
No, he still gets an attack of opportunity, unfortunately.
Does he?
Because I'm casting a touch spell.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? Freaking, Cirrus has like the second best AC in the party.
24 hit your AC?
Nope.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
I was sorry because I was expecting myself to finally fucking roll above a 10 this game, but, you
And,
know.
we've already established that these things do not have the happiest, shiniest fortitude saves. So go ahead and have it make a fortitude save.
We just established that they're immune to anything unless, or if that rolls.
This affects an object.
Oh, then, okay. Well done.
Try fire and acid.
Have a natural one.
Okay, so we
Oh,
have
fire and acid, you say?
Oh no!
Oh god, acid
So here's
is
the
not-
thing. Darren is only able to convey so much information in 6 seconds freely. You're gonna find out why this is bad.
Oh good. Well, it's taking 1d6 points of fire damage and 1d6 points of acid damage
I
for
need...
the next 8 rounds.
Cool, I need those separate.
Okay, well, good thing I have a red dice and a yellow
dice.
here. The red dice just fell off the table.
Good job, you did it. 10 out of 10.
Red dice is red dice is fire because it's fucking fire. Wow. It takes 1 point of acid damage and 2 points of fire damage.
Cool, good to know, thank you.
It has like regen or some shit now, don't it?
Uh,
Hey,
You know
Darren, it's your
what?
turn. Do you want to
I've
explain
got-
it?
I've got Knowledge Arcana. I can... And I haven't actually rolled my knowledge yet, if
Go
it's okay
ahead
for me
and-
to roll it.
Go ahead and roll it if you want to try.
But, oh, shit!
You have your
Actually,
side
I need to
table.
make sure of something here before this goes through. Yeah, no, I definitely hit its touch
that is-
AC. I realized it didn't roll to hit its touch AC, but considering I rolled a 19 on the dice.
Yes. Hey, Vari.
Uh-huh.
How much of a bonus do you have? Plus 18?
That is a 31 total. Yeah, I've got a 13.
It's an
to my
iron golem.
bonus. Uh-huh.
Fire heals it.
magical fire specifically does healing.
Oh.
Here, I'll just send you this. There you go. I have downstriken it a little bit, but not completely.
So
Was it
basically now there's a 50-50 chance that it heals a little bit each turn.
Yeah. It can heal either 1 or 2 damage per turn based on your d6 roll.
Wait, hold on. What is it? Well, no, I mean, since it does 1d6 of fire damage and 1d6 of acid damage. So,
It's for every 3 points of fire damage magically dealt to it, it heals 1 point. By the way, it does stack.
Okay, well, then it hasn't successfully healed a point yet, and it took a point of acid damage.
Yep. Currently, yes.
Yes.
But Darren, it's your turn.
It is my turn. Oh, that's right. I do have to be at the end.
This is one of those moments where it's really good to be a Blizzard wizard.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, this fire should be dealing super effective damage.
I used an enemy from the book for once.
Yes. It's a good enemy, though.
It is, and it's very fitting to the scenario, so that's why I threw it in.
Blizzard wizard.
And I wanted to actually give you guys a pretty solid challenge this time around. And I was kind of lazy and didn't want to create these.
I'd also suggest keeping your masks on. Some of them have poison gas.
As Darren goes to swing at this one because it's in range. The first attack with Inkwell is 27.
We'll hit. Go ahead and roll initial damage here. Because I have a description I have to do now. Yay.
Ooh, total of 18 initial damage.
Alright.
Okay, so I'd like to check on something here, because I just want to be sure on something.
Mm-hmm.
So, I have actually a couple of spells that allow spell resistance for objects only. Does this mean that it counts as them having spell resistance for that?
Yes.
Okay.
Because specifically the immunity and magic thing is if it has spell resistance, these things resist it, period.
Okay.
Just automatically. So if it has a special thing where it says objects are affected, or objects get spell resistance specifically, it means these things do too. That's why that they put those things in there. Unfortunately. Okay. So you hit Inkwell against this thing for the first time, correct?
Yes.
Correct. As the hammer hits the golem and seems to give it but maybe a little bit of a dent, you see the eyes blare open, the ink start to trail down its hilt, and at the very top a small symbol appears. Go ahead and roll your second attack.
Now there's 2 people that are ignoring DR.
Yep. I believe you have a second attack at your level.
I do.
Yep.
I do. Mostly because I have Dragon Soul. There, actual roll. That is 23 to hit.
Actually misses.
Damn. Wait. No, my performance is still going.
Your performance is still going. Are you adding the +2 for Varys?
No, I'm not actually.
Oh, I didn't have that in mine either.
I forgot about that.
It did heal 1
it's
damage and took 3 damage.
25 to hit.
25 does miss.
Oh, sad. Okay, that's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Your first roll was good. Hey, Minuet.
Hi. I think it's full attack time again.
Go for it.
So, yep. So, 21, 16, and 10 are my pluses.
Yep. Hit.
Okay, so, yeah, 31.
Hit.
And
can't
a
be
crit
critted.
bite. Crit bite.
If only it could be critted. Go ahead and roll your damage, though.
That's an unfortunate thing the Golem Bane Scarab doesn't do.
Yeah.
I'd apologize, but
Okay. Doing math,
these things can kick your ass.
and yeah, so.
All golems can kick
Oh yeah,
ass.
would someone fish my D8 out of?
I have no
the
idea
abyss
where
here?
it actually went in there. Like, I've
Here.
looked, and it's like MIA.
You can use mine, Gary.
Oh well. Okay. Thanks.
Like, unless it's this.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, that wasn't even, like, completely in there.
Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna just roll fucking garbage damage so far. Okay. Doing 11 plus 2. Okay, so 15. And then plus 14. Well, that kind of just bonked against my dice over there, and but that sure aided. Which, okay, so that is going to be plus 8 plus 11 plus 2. That is 50 points of damage on Mr. Green.
How do you want to do this?
Well, crit bite, so, it, sure has its, head, yoinked off.
Enjoy having Metal Belly.
Well, no, it gets spit out, but,
I'm
Yeah.
teasing.
And just so everyone is
You
aware,
don't want automatic armor in your... I'm kidding. Go ahead.
and just so everyone's aware, the one that I am up against, it does not have its attack of opportunity this round.
Whoop.
Ah.
I mean, until it's its turn, which happens to be now.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, these are both coming at you.
Of course they are.
24 is going to miss. That, however, I believe is
I just did a crit, didn't I?
No, off by 1, thankfully. But does a 35 hit your AC?
Yes, it does.
All right, let's get these 2d10 plus 16 out of the way.
I know that the golem itself is a magical construct,
Yep.
but are its attacks considered to be magical?
It's a good question. Let me look.
Probably not.
I'm not seeing anything to indicate that it is magical. Therefore,
Okay.
it is not. It just has powerful blows, which would have been disgusting. So you're looking at 30 damage right now. I'm assuming you have your... Yeah, you have your damage reduction up, so that will apply.
That's why I wanted to make sure. I only reduce it by 5, though.
Yeah, so that's still 25 damage. But, you know, they're golems, so ouch.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's why Windy Escape was really nice.
I rolled low on you. I rolled pretty decent on him. Or on,
Rolled max
That's
damage
pretty
on
good
me.
on me, too.
Oh, that's right. They were using the Lancer. I rolled low on Vari. Ransuer was max on that. That wasn't the slam. Their slam is more powerful. The Ransuers are just for reach. That is the end of its turn. We're going to go ahead and go down to Ixadras's. Hey, Ix, ow.
Why am I ow?
Or,
When
No.
you escape.
yeah, when you escaped.
Yeah, I took less than half damage.
But poor Cirrus, ow.
Yeah.
Because that fucking probably hurt. What you want to do, Ix? What you gonna do?
Or a Klondike.
I want a Klondike
Uh.
bar.
They have really high ace, so that kind of. So.
You could throw another snowball.
I could.
Or you could save it and just get in flanking.
Minor question.
Mhm.
Is that within... If I move there on my turn, am I within reach with my weapon?
Yes.
Good.
Just imagine a plus symbol around him and it makes it way easier to figure it out.
I cast True Strike on Darren.
True Strike's personal, I thought.
Yeah,
Is it personal? I thought
I
it
believe
was.
so.
Let's look.
Yeah, it's alchemists that are disgusting with it because they can feed someone
Aw.
else
It is personal. What? That's
an infusion of it.
Okay.
Sad.
What? So there's no way I can finagle a spell strike melee attack on Darren to give him spell True Strike, right?
Well, hang on. Well, first of all, it's not a touch range spell.
Yeah, you'd have to be able to switch it to a touch range spell.
That's hilarious. I love the idea of that. That's as silly as the Final Fantasy XII weapons.
I will allow a feat to exist that will alter personal spells into touch spells, but you have to hurt somebody to give it to them. Why
So-
not?
So
You're
in
talking
Final
about
Fan-
like the tools, the compass and shit.
Yes,
Mhm.
like the compasses and protractors and whatever that you could get in Final Fantasy XII. The only purpose they had was on hit, they applied a status buff. So you only
Okay,
wanted them
then.
on a character that had really shitty attack ability, and you gave it to them, and you had them attack the party member. So if you really like to micromanage, you could have a party member equip an item, equip one of them, whack another party member, and then go back to their normal weapon.
Well, I mean, there's like Final Fantasy IV. There's the Kira and Asuna rods.
Yeah,
Which
same
only
thing.
work if you.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Darren,
Gosh.
is electricity safe?
Yes.
Slow.
Yeah.
It'll apply
Electricity
slow.
will slow them.
Yeah, so that is safe.
Electricity will slow them. Arcane fire will heal them.
Still X's turn, though.
Yeah, I not really. Cause we still have so much more of this to do. I don't want to use all of my lower level spells already.
So,
Just
Yeah,
try and
just
smackety
move into
smack them.
position.
So I'm gonna use.
Magic missile doesn't. We know magic missile does allow for spell resistance, doesn't it?
Yep. That's why do you think I haven't used it?
if you move in that manner, you will trigger an attack of opportunity.
No.
No,
It's
he
not
doesn't
easy
have his
for
round
us
source
anymore.
out.
Red
Oh,
sword.
right. It doesn't have reach anymore.
Nope, it dropped it because something was close enough.
I can just full round move, right?
Yeah. Double move.
Wait, your breath weapon. You could use your breath weapon.
Yeah, I'm saving that.
Okay.
Also, it's a line, and I would have like hit like 3 people.
So we got a double move on the field.
And I threaten from here, so he's flanked.
Understood. Moving down, we're going to go to Cirrus.
Unfortunately, he's not going to remain flanked because I need to move. I need to take a 5-foot step.
Oh no.
And during which I am going to activate and immediately discharge my storm lure.
All right, that's a reflex save, correct?
Yes, it is a reflex for half.
You kept the golems making reflex saves.
I mean, you never know. They sometimes roll. I spoke with the devil and he did appear. Nat 20 for the win.
Okay, well, it takes half, so it'll only take 2d6 points of electricity damage.
Roll that 2d6.
Also, I'm going to be rolling 2d6.
Yep.
Actually, yeah. Wait, no, it's perfect that the fire is the bad color. Or is the odd color out. So here, it is taking... Wait, no. Does the amount of electricity damage it takes matter for the slowing?
No.
No. It's just slow for
Okay.
3 rounds, so we're good.
Okay, then this
No
round
saving
it is.
throw.
Then this round it is taking. Well, no, it would normally be 4d6 points of damage, so I only rolled 2d6 to half it. So it is taking 15 points of damage of combined acid and electricity damage, and
Yep.
it is recovering 1 point from fire.
Yep, I saw that. Yep, we're good. Cool. And that was your move, your standard. Got it. Cirrus down to...
Well, no, actually,
Hmm?
I mean, it was a 5-foot step in standard, but yeah,
Yeah, that means you have a swift action left if you want to use it.
no.
I didn't think so. Hey, Darren.
Wait, hold on a second.
Hmm?
Is it holding anything? Is it currently holding anything?
No.
Okay, then no. Yeah, I don't want.
So, you know the unfortunate thing?
What?
Darren only has 20 feet of move normally?
Yeah.
And you can get up to it in 20
Aw.
feet.
Yes, it's just I wish I could get in position for flanking, but that requires I fly.
No.
You
You
don't-
have 20 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, you can.
5,
yeah, right
10,
here.
15, 20.
Oh, right, it's 2 diagonal is 15. I'm
Yes, 5,
Yes.
15, 5, 15.
I'm
it's
sorry,
diagonals.
sometimes the spaces confuse me.
You're fine.
Yeah.
That's why I was sitting
Okay.
there like, what are you talking about? You can totally get into flanking. Why am I doing this for you? I should let you totally fail. I'm not going to let you totally fail. Get your +2 against this thing with the goddamn 26 AC.
Oh, so my first
Uh,
hit was a meets it beats it.
Yes.
Same with mine, so that's 27, 29 to hit.
Yep, go ahead and roll
No,
your
sorry,
second one.
28, 30 to hit with
Yep.
Inkwell.
Go ahead and roll your second hit because we might as well roll combined damage. We know very well now that when you swing, it is going to be overcoming its damage reduction. Oh,
I only
Inkwell.
I only get one swing though.
Oh, right, you moved. Inkwell's eye is going to focus on the creature as you go to swing, and it appears almost to be like adamantine.
Oh,
Neat.
um,
Ooh, shiny red.
it's- I need to state for the record, it's actually taking a -1 to AC.
I know.
Okay,
17
Oh, because
damage.
of slow.
yeah.
Yep. I'm aware.
I just wanted to see what slow does specifically.
Yep. Right. I know.
Slow's really cool
It
and
is
also awful.
It is.
And funny thing is, it's a good thing we established that these things can be staggered.
Cannot.
No, they can, just not by something that requires a fort save.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Minuet.
Hi.
Your turn.
5-foot step, and then I can't full attack, can I? So this is just
Yeah, you
gonna
can.
be a
5
single,
foot step. You can.
right?
Yeah, 5-foot step, you can
Okay,
take a full attack.
Cool.
And it's flanked again.
Yep.
Yeah.
But wait, does it being a large creature grant you reach?
No,
Not for him.
It's
Okay.
I don't have a reach weapon of my size. Large creatures only have effect range around them of 1 square. Otherwise,
Okay, then that must be something different in Pathfinder.
He's quadrupedal. That's the problem.
Ah, okay.
He's not bipedal. Bipedal creatures have reach 10. Quadrupedals do not.
I could have sworn that just large creatures in general only had reach 5.
Nope. Large tall.
I might be mistaken.
Large tall do
Okay.
have 10-foot reach, but it's large tall. You're not a large tall creature because
Okay.
of the way I described you. You also don't have the right
Okay.
weapon for it, unfortunately, so...
I mean, it doesn't change anything. I was just
Okay,
wondering
so-
if he had reach or not.
No, he doesn't.
Here, that is definitely a hit, but
Yeah, if Minuet were
20.
doing the whole biped thing and attacking with claws and fangs instead of with the weapon, then it would be different.
Bye, Blue. Thank you for joining.
Have a good one,
Okay,
Blue.
so hit on the first. That's gonna be close. Oh, that's a 27, so 28, 29.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a hit.
Oh.
And that's not a hit. Rip. Rip.
Yeah, roll your
Yeah,
damage. Nom nom. I got fed a snack.
Just two bonks. So this is gonna be
Hang on.
11.
My hands need to
plus
stop just going off to the side and
2
bending in place.
plus 2. 15. Plus 7. Plus 2. 34 points of damage.
Understood. Got it.
As it goes stab with a big rapier.
And guess who's getting targeted now?
I mean, there are two people who are actually there are three of us who are doing a very good job of pissing it off.
Yeah, but it just took twice the amount of damage it had before, so I'm sorry, Vari. I'm rolling to confirm a crit right now.
Ooh, okay.
Is this on this is on its only attack, correct?
Yes. And it does confirm. Vari, I
Oh,
invite you to
boy.
look back at that moment and see what I almost rolled.
Oh.
Let's see.
Yeah, that would have been pretty nasty if I would have rolled that, and I would have been a little upset that I didn't get to roll that as a player.
Alright, let me know.
This is going to be a lot. I am going to actually apologize because I've got to do math because powerful blows.
You know what's gonna happen potentially if necessary?
Yeah.
I might be down a shield.
36 points of damage. Wait, no, that's not right. That's plus another 12. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be down a shield. Give me
Yeah.
a second to figure out what.
48
Okay.
points of damage from that.
Yeah, so quick draw, sacrificial field. Which yeah, this is my power thing. So this blows 5 points off of my special.
Yep.
And give me a minute to calculate how much damage it soaks.
Sure, I will burb really quick. Yeah, just to put it out there, I rolled a 20 by a 20 by 11. That was almost a triple 20, and I was going to be very upset as a DM. Because I can't use it.
The triple 20 rule, also known as why 1,000 commoners can beat anything.
Yes, but technically 1,000 commoners can technically beat anything.
Statistically, they can beat anything.
1,000 people with a baseball bat can do a lot of damage. I'm just going to put that out there.
Well, I mean, depending on the thing, 999 of them might do no damage, and then one of them get the one lucky shot to kill it.
Haha, crit! Bonk. To horny jail with you.
Okay. Shield. Okay. Light wooden quick draw. Okay, here it is. Here's the HP table.
I can't help but notice, though, that we are going up against a giant, ancient magical robot. And in an attempt to not be horrifically murdered by it, you are pulling out a shield only for it to immediately break.
Uh-huh.
Why don't we just use stasis on it?
Well, no, this is a immediate reaction to a attack.
Breath of the Wild variant.
Oh.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah.
Glad I'm not the only one that thought of that, by the way. just that I just need to get a gif of that shield shattering effect.
Yeah.
Just for Rory.
Okay, so this is
48 damage is what you're currently staring at.
Yep, give me a second. Okay, so
Yay, I made
That
one of you
is-
using an epic level ability.
yep. 7 plus 10.
I'm sad it wasn't with one of my self-made creatures, but I'm okay with this.
Okay, so a darkwood light wooden shield blows up and saves me from taking 22 points of damage.
Alright, so let's take 48 minus
So that-
22. That leaves you 26 points of damage that you still take, unfortunately.
Yep,
But-
that is
Way better.
less than catastrophic.
Don't forget to update your trackers for damage, people.
Yeah,
Let the viewers see how
I
bad
forgot
you
to do
are.
that. Yeah, but what was the damage number you said again?
26.
Just
26 now,
26.
after the reduction.
Minus 26.
After that shield blows up.
Yeah. So 32.
So, due to your epic level ability, after eating a crit from one of these things, you took 1 more damage than your tank.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but you had to eat that loss of your,
Yeah,
your
that-
epic level
yeah.
ability.
And also it burned a shield.
Yep.
Which
Yeah.
rip shield.
Well, no, well, basically
was-
what I'm just saying is you just activated Fists of Earth.
Okay, didn't know
Ride or die, boys!
Yep.
we got the
Yep,
Earthbender in the
ride or
party,
die.
the Firebender, the Waterbender. Got it. I do have to.
I mean,
run that
I
full
have
campaign.
I do specifically have water spells, so I guess I am the waterbender.
Hey, do you know what that makes you, Key?
Dang it.
Airbender?
Depends on what series we're watching. The Airbender.
I don't
I
know what you
mean, as
by
an
what-
orator, sure, that actually makes sense.
I don't know what you mean by what series we're watching. There's only one Avatar series.
You did Korra.
There's only one Avatar series.
Fine, Legend of Korra is. And then somebody's making a fan creation for a 3rd season. on YouTube.
Also, Viv, are you saying I'm full of hot air?
Aw.
No?
I'm making a joke at my own expense.
Yes.
I'm aware, because you breathe fire, but still, no?
But the joke is orator, hot air.
Yes, and also because you breathe fire, which is why the air is hot to begin with.
Hey, at least he's not a combustion bender.
I'm most certainly not a combustion. Darren does not have the drumsticks for it.
All right,
I mean, we
moving
can
on
fix
now.
that.
Moving on now. Hey, Ix. Yeah,
What?
Vari just got smacked it.
Yeah, there was the clang of shield exploding.
Oh, it exploded beautifully, too. Just...
There's no repairing that.
No.
No, it's fucking gone.
It's gone.
Um,
Whack it.
no, that's not what I... Don't fall off. I need you to tell me what I'm doing. Cool. That's what I'm doing. Maximize snowball.
Roll your to hit.
Yeah. God damn it.
What's your total?
Still like a 15 for touch AC?
Yeah,
you,
you're fucking
you add
fine.
one. You add one because your dexterity has been increased
I
by
already
2.
did.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine. They have
Or
a touch
16
AC.
then.
Yeah, they have a touch AC normally of 8. It's 7 right now. You're good.
Yeah, eat a max damage snowball.
What's the
Fuck you.
damage?
5d6, so 30.
Let's see here. Ooh, it's still up. Look at that.
Yeah.
Actually. Huh. Would that work?
Hmm?
That would have been something to use. I totally forgot I could do that, because I don't have very many second level spells.
Oh.
That are generally useful in combat anyway. I could have done that. Oh well, I'll remember to do that later.
Well, hey, Cirrus.
Okay, first things first.
Yep.
It takes 6 points of acid damage, and
1 point of fire, which will put it down. Cool. 5, that puts it at that. All ones, boys. All ones.
Is it dead yet?
Nope.
God damn it.
The first one fell really quick. This one you guys haven't been hitting as hard for some reason.
Excuse you?
Well,
we haven't
be
hit it
fair-
quite hard. It's got to be
The
really
other-
left standing.
yeah, and the other one did eat 2 full attacks from me for roughly 50 points of damage apiece.
Yeah.
So, and this one hasn't.
Nope.
No, but I hit it for 30.
You did. But
Yeah.
it's been around 30 several times now. It is close. You guys aren't quite there yet.
Anger.
Like, literally, Vari's
These-
first 2
these
hits and the other
fuckers-
ones really fucked it. And then you guys came in and finished fucking it. So,
Yeah.
So I should note, I specifically had Darren do his inspired rage without the totems because undead plus negative energy was bad.
yes.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Very fair.
I apologize because we might have avoided some Brandster hits if we had had the totems.
Yeah, but undead
Oh
run
yeah,
the field.
Yeah.
from spirits just bonking.
Cirrus is going to take a 5-foot step back,
Yep.
and then she's going to do something she has not done in quite a while.
Oh.
She's going to throw a net at this thing.
She's gonna what?
She's going to throw a net at this thing.
Okay. Roll your... I believe net's a touch attack,
What?
isn't it?
Yeah,
What-
her snag
what?
net. 17. So yeah, that she's hit.
Yep.
17 plus modifiers.
Now I believe you have to roll a CMB at a bonus, correct?
Yes, I believe I can attempt to trip this thing now, and it is considered to be entangled.
Yes. It is considered entangled. Entangled. Yep, it's just entangled. That's it. Okay, you
so,
have an entangled.
And I can make a trip attempt. So a combat maneuver bonus.
Oh no,
Is
these things
12.
probably have dumb.
Actually, no,
Dumb
it's
CM.
13 because it's getting boosted by my dexterity bonus.
Yeah, they do have dumb CMD.
Well, does its dumb CMD beat a 27?
Yes.
Yes.
But it is
Alright.
entangled.
That's pretty significant, actually.
All right, Darren.
It's my turn.
Yeah, go ahead and finish this thing. You do not have your flanking bonus, but you got both songs up, so that's like a +3 or some shit like that to attack and damage at this point.
Well, also this thing has a -2 to Dex, so that's a further negative to its dexterity.
Yeah,
Or to
I'm
its,
aware.
to its AC.
This thing is at like a -6 or something right now. the AC.
This is something like 31 for the first attack.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Jesus Christ! Crit,
Yeah.
crit, 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 crit.
Wait.
It's a Lucerne, right?
Can't crit.
Can't crit, but
That's right.
yeah.
Would've. It would've.
Oh, yeah, it wouldn't even... Well, would that mean that I still would have not gotten the Bull Rush, even with the crit? Because Inkwell Bull Rush is on crit.
You still get the Bull Rush effect if you want that to go off, because that's a crit effect. That's different than critting.
Okay, well, I still don't crit. It only crits on the 20.
Aw.
Yeah, I know. And I'm not getting improved critical. Darren is not the crit fisher. My other character is the crit fisher. However, that is also 30 to hit.
All right, 30 will hit. Let's get damage out of the way.
All right. That's 18 damage to start with the first hit,
Mm-hmm.
and 15 with the second.
How do you want to do this?
Darren is going to swing the hammer portion of Inkwell in an uppercut to knock it reeling back, and then he's going to whirl around and take the hook beak end of the hammer on the other side and pierce through the torso of the construct to disable the core and rip it out.
Thunk. There we go. And guess where we're going to stop tonight?
Here.
Right here.
Yep,
Can
because...
we stop after I've used some of my channeling energies?
Yeah,
Or
go
can I
ahead.
just-
Go ahead and heal
Alright.
people.
All right, everyone, gather up for healing. Also, fuck golems.
Ixodras is still looking pretty prim after getting whacked by hers.
It's because she's a cat.
Okay, first one, everyone gets 17.
Oh, I'm full health then.
And
Okay.
But
next
Okay.
channel energy, everyone gets 13.
I think that puts us all at full health, except for maybe you, Saris.
No.
It would be very
not me.
Yeah, Vari ate some...
I know you
Alright.
took 26.
Vari, how much damage you got left?
Okay, so
You gained
you
28,
said,
I think.
17 on the first one, and then okay, so that is 13 on the next one.
So
that
30 total.
is like that.
Yep, 30 total healing.
Yeah, okay, so here, I'm gonna update my tracker. 62.
Yeah, because Darren was unscathed.
So,
Because Darren didn't get as many hits as I expected him to take.
I am the buffer.
I mean, Minya intentionally went up because he saw what those were.
Yep. Vari's about 3/4 health by the looks of things, maybe a bit more.
Do I spend level 1
62 out of 80.
We don't we? Like, I'm pretty sure since I joined the party, there's been like a wand of cure light wounds sitting in the collective inventory.
There has been.
It's in Minuet's inventory, and it has 1 spent cast. So it's got 49 casts left.
Well, then use the ones.
Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I'm usually I'm all for let's use up the infinitely rechargeable sources of healing, but I doubt we're going to be able to take a nap inside of this dungeon.
I mean, you're more than welcome to try.
How about no? I refuse to nap in this goddamn place.
So, guys, I need you to make new character. I'm kidding.
I refuse to be sacrificed to the murder demigod. I have come too far.
While you're rolling a d4, it's a d8 for cure light wounds.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's a d8 plus 1.
Yeah. Hold on. Here. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Wait, do wands gain any bonuses if they are being used by someone who has the...
No.
Okay,
so
if you had...
Not unless you're
wouldn't use my caster level or anything?
No, it's done by the caster that made it.
Okay.
What you can do is if you have the available spell and create wand or the relevant feat to create the item, you can recharge it. But you have to have the relevant feat.
Woo.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that I shouldn't be the one wielding the wand.
Nope. The only thing is that since you have it on your spell list, you technically don't have to roll spellcraft, but Vari's going to pass that spellcraft, I can tell you.
Or use magic device, I should say.
Yeah, it's use magic device, unless you were told how to use it, and the party was told how to use this one.
Yeah. Okay, so that is...
I know too many complicated rule sets.
70.
Pat.
I'm making things worse for me. I'm reading the Cyberpunk Red core book.
Oh, God.
I'm just gonna go sit in my corner of I played 3.5 and enjoyed it.
So did I.
Same.
I missed
Hey,
3.5.
I told you I was reading the Cyberpunk Red core book. I linked you a asterisk small text from it.
Who, me?
No, Varian.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, we all good? Table is saved. And hey, Vari, you took the most damage, so guess who gets to flip the table?
Hooray. And I think I'm gonna just...
Wait, can you resave the table now, please?
Sit.
I wanted to just update my counter down here. I didn't do that.
It's saved.
Okay.
Flip that table, Vari.
Flip the thing. Press the button. Touch the button. There you go.
Alright, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's session. Hey, somebody give me... Who am I rating?
I don't know.
Arch.
Send me their username in Discord really quickly.
I'm entitling this session A Chapel Most Foul.
It's all downhill from here.
Obviously.
I've already decided what I'm naming the next stream for this.
Oh.
We're going into
Oh,
the
God.
sanctum. We're going into the sanctum of a cult to get some stuff, right?
Here it comes.
No, it's not. It's kind of a pun. It's just going to be cult appropriation.
Yeah. 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 All right.
Okay, going to go to the ending screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close out. I don't have a closing out screen. I should make one sometime.
I was just say no La Mulana joke.
Llama. Either of the right people. Thank you so much for joining. Those of you here in Twitch land, go ahead and hit that follow button if you haven't yet. You're all appreciated. Love you all. Take good care of yourselves. Drink more water and have a wonderful night. YouTube, hit that subscribe. Take care of yourselves.